You know, I decided to pop something open because I was curious. I have open the tier lists from the first 3 years of streaming. In terms of like 3 full years, you know, like just 2022, 2023, 2024. Yeah, because this year will be year 4, the 4th year tier list, so I decided to look at the games that I decided to look at my old tier list to see if I could remember stuff I've streamed to talk about, because I was thinking about yesterday's questions a lot over the course of today while I was working on music and stuff, and I'm not exactly sure why I was so obsessed with the question, because I was trying to figure out, because I think it's because over the last couple of years, I've kind of developed a sense for, I see what the game's going for, and I tend to be a little bit more forgiving if like I see that an earnest try was made to do something with what they have. I don't tend to be too, I don't like being negative, you know. It's like, I like saying this could use improvement, or, you know, this could be innovated on. But at the end of the day, the game is there, and it's not changing now. So it's sort of like, to me, I like to approach it like how marching band judges used to. For when I did marching bands, they would say, "Oh yeah, this could be improved upon, and this was really good." And I think in some ways, just looking for the good in things changes your mindset, because when you're always looking for things that are wrong, you start to see everything that's wrong with everything, and that's easy. It's very easy to just sit there and say, well, I didn't like this part, and this part kind of bothered me, and I didn't like, you know, it's easy. Because I think emotionally we are very prone, I think nowadays especially, I think we're very prone to, I think it's also, it's also that we're prone to falling into that, because it's the thing that gets views, is, you know, being negative, being loud, and being bombastic with it. But that's because I had a realization, because I was looking at also for games this year I played, and it's that being good and being positive is a choice, and it's often the harder of the two. And I found that games, if you're gonna put choice in your game, not allowing bad choices is sort of like, to me it feels almost like a foolish move. It feels like a very easily dodged bad idea, because a player having the choice to be good or evil, they will choose to be good. And I think, I think it's like, you know, not always. So there, you know, there's the memes of Skyrim with quick saving, but the thing is, for the most part, players actually make a point of choosing to be good, even if being bad would be easier. It's like, it's sort of like video games offer a unique choice, a unique environment where the player gets to be who they are in the dark. And in a funny way, I find that when I'm looking at certain games, hi, Naractum, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. I'm waiting a little bit. I didn't want to jump into because I know we're in the middle of some story stuff with Attorney, but the thing I was going on about was that I went to look at my tier lists from the last 3 years to see what games I didn't like. Because I figured, okay, let's scrub the D and C tiers and see what I can pull from it. And I believe I might need to double check that one, but I think that's Machine for Pigs, I think. As I know I played the Bunker. Was that last year? Where is the Bunker? I think that's one game I want to look at, is where is the Bunker in terms of my streaming years, because I don't remember where it is. Is it an A tier? It might be an A tier. I don't think I would have put it that high, because I think it was too stressful for me. I remember having a hard time with it. Was it... Oh, that's right. I need to... 2023. Maybe it's here? No, the Bunker's there. Oh, so it was Machine for Pigs I put in C. That's interesting. I don't remember my reasoning for that. Then again, I think it's because it was very short. Hey, Crooked, how's it going? Clocked in for work, so just working right now. Oh, very good, very good. Hope you're doing well today, Crooked. I was looking really quick, because yesterday's stream, we had a long discussion about... Because Nahamaha brought up the question of what games did I not like. You know, like in general, it was like, what games did the story turn me off? Like, turn me away from the game? And I'm looking at the old tier list because I wanted to see if this would give me some insight into the last couple of years of gaming. And honestly, I feel like it actually does kind of get to a certain core of gaming habits. Illness has passed some good. Oh, very good. Most excellent. Because I'm looking at this and it's like, I think it's funny. I'm looking at 2022's gaming list. It is very funny because that's the 2022 is the year we had Eco and Shadow of the Colossus. Or at least Eco. Did we have Shadow of the Colossus this one? Yeah, we did. It's, where is it? It's there. There it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Because Eco's an S tier, and I think, remember that was kind of funny. That was an interesting one. I remember Eco and Shadow of the Colossus were separated by tiers because I know Eco's an S because I'm looking at the picture now. But in D tier that year, the only D tier game that year was Scorn, which needs no introduction and no explanation. I think, and it's because I know that this list also is based on my own criteria of certain things, so that's interesting. Oh, Inculinati, I remember that one. That game was pain. That game was pain. 18 minutes. Oh, that's right. I remember I put it in the C tier because it crashed on me at the very end of the game. Like, we were about to finish the story and see the big reveal, and then the game crashed. And I remember being beyond angry about it. Man, I was really... I remember... it just came back to me like a... it came to me like a flood. Alright, let's see. Yes, okay. Load this one. We'll load the data really quick while I'm yapping. I wanted to make sure everybody who wants to see the story is in before I start cruising. Hi, Trucy. Let's see. I think the only other game in the 2022 tier list that makes my brain itch a little bit is seeing Sniper. I think that's Sniper Elite. That's the newest one, I think, in C tier. I think I just remember not enjoying it as much as the other ones. Let's see, what's next? Okay, so D tier, all right, so 2023, D tier was Starfield. Got it. That one I've yelled about enough. Let's see. Oh, that's right, the Rogue Trader. Not Rogue Trader, what's it called? It was that, I remember that, I think it was Echo redeemed for this webcomic. And it wasn't really a game, it was just me clicking through a webcomic, and I remember being very disappointed by it because it wasn't really interactive and I didn't really get it. I think the thing was that it felt like a joke I only heard the back half of. And maybe that's why I didn't like it so much. I don't remember. There's Inculinati again. Okay, and then there's last year's list. None of the games that are at the bottoms of lists are really story related. I guess Another Crab's Treasure kind of had some issues story-wise. I remember that. Oh, Multiverse. Yeah, not good stream material. Yeah, it was very, very strange to stream. I did still try it, but then I remember spending the back half of that stream playing Pokemon Emerald Rogue, because that was at the time when Emerald Rogue was really hitting the circuit, and I remember playing it, and it was pretty good. I had fun with that one. The Battlefront Classic Collection, Star Wars Battlefront. I remember that one. Oh, you know what? I just saw it in the... I saw it in the B tier of that list. It was episode I guess for Persona 3. For the Persona 3 Reload. When they did episode I guess. I remember not liking that. I think I probably would have put it lower if it wasn't for the fact that it was Persona 3. Because Persona 3 itself was up in S tier. And I probably would have put I guess lower if it wasn't Persona 3. Like, that DLC was... And the longer I've been sitting with that, the less I've liked it. The thing I appreciate is that it gave us a song called Don't on the soundtrack, and that song's really good. Okay. Alright, I just wanted to cover... I had that thought, and I wanted to hit it before I took off today on this game. But it's just interesting looking back at the last couple of years, and that's not entirely including every game I played off-stream and before that point. Because I think there are some games that I don't think it would help me to continuously go back to stuff. Okay, what was I doing? Let's see. No one steals a legend and gets away with it. Okay, let's see. Let me see the court record. What do we have? I need to make sure we go over all of our material. Because I know we ran into... There was the panty... Well, we tried to figure out the panty thief thing, which is where we found this. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really get these. They look more like... I guess they really do be just shorts. Understandable. This was the The car that hit Phoenix Wright, that's right, Phoenix Wright got run over by a car. Even though it felt more like a grandma get run over by a reindeer thing where he just kind of got hit and no physical damage happened. At least none that really mattered. Because Phoenix Wright is made of titanium. That's why he was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Because he's made of titanium and can yell at the Hulk loud enough to make him die. Cell phone that got dropped. Which... Is there anything on here we can, like, understand? Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Yeah, you're right. Sharper ball. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. I figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Oh, this is probably the daughter. No clues here. I'd probably guess this is the daughter of the lady. Have you never heard of bloomers like boxers rather than briefs? I've heard of bloomers. I guess it's just... I guess that's why it confuses me that she had to describe it this way. Because it's like... I don't know, maybe that's why I'm confused by it. Because it's like, are they... I guess my problem is that mentally, this might be a very much a cultural thing where it's like... I don't really think of... my brain just goes, okay, here's underwear, and then I only go into the types if somebody needs to know more details. You know, it's like... But I guess that's what's happening here, but it's just a different choice of base word, you know, like the standard word. Like, if I were writing it, it would have been like Trucy's underwear or something. And it wouldn't have it would have been like, oh, it's, you know, it's like you see the picture. I think it's because there is a picture. Maybe that's why it confuses me. Also censored, don't know why though. Yeah, I guess maybe that's part of it though, censor. Yeah, I guess censorship might have been part of it. Maybe? I don't know. It's like bloomers isn't really a, like, a word that needs to be censored. Maybe it's just because bloomers has multiple connotations. Like late bloomers, bloomers as in flowers. I don't know, maybe. It's kind of goofy, but it's like I could see it being a confusion point. Oh, hey, we found the right spot. Little Plum's not here. She's not finished cleaning, huh? Maybe she went to get a paint scraper. Image censorship? Oh, maybe. Well, I don't know, because they use the... I don't know if... No. Yeah, because the thing I'm looking at with those... Because the whole thing she does like a magic trick with those, with the panties, so... I'm not sure, like, I don't think you could use something smaller to, like, do magic. Like, you need, like, shorts, I guess. I guess that's something that I'm curious... I guess it's just an interesting aspect of this game, is just, like... Some of the language choice it's been bizarre the whole time. Like, the first 3 games, there's been some choices that are a little weird. Who's the wise guy spit gum out on the street? Voice carries all the way out to the street from inside the mansion. He's a neat freak, how cute. Can I just say, you know what's one thing that does get me? Hey, 15 stream streak, holy crap. Yeah, it's a dumb prop that's a little risque, but ultimately tame. Yeah. It kind of feels a bit like the joke is supposed to be like, oh, it's underwear, haha, like... like, not just in the case of the game, but, like, in her show. Like, that's what it seems like. You know what's weird is it kind of reminds me a little bit of that weird risque bit in The Rescuers. Why is that the thing that my brain just said, yeah, that's the parallel we can go with? Because there's that bit with the burlesque show in the Rescuers, which is like, why are the mice doing burlesque shows? What is the point of this? Whose idea was this? Like... It's tame on the fact that it's like, yes, it's mice. On the other hand, they're human-looking mice. Why are we doing burlesque shows with the mice? This is weird. That's weird. But it's like... I don't know why that's the parallel I drew, but it's like, it feels similar to that, where it's like, yeah, it's more risque in-universe than it is out-of-universe. Like, reading it, you're like, dog, it's mice. What are you talking about? But it's a Don Bluth cartoon, that's why. I guess that's fair. You there, it was you, wasn't it? Fess up. Obu said your prayers, you're gonna need them. Trucy, let's leave. Now. Okay. Secondary question. I guess we'll go back to Eldune's house for a moment. Oh, you know what we could do is go back to the hospital. I guess. I don't really know where I want to go right now. Hi, Eldune. Right, anything agency. Can I go to the hospital from here? Move. Yeah, let's go to the clinic. Maybe we can catch up with Phoenix Wright again. Hickfield Clinic. Yo, how goes it? Dad, how do you feel? Can I just say, you know what's the saddest thing ever is that I think the internet makes me very I think it's just over the last I'd actually say the last 10 years. Every time I see the phrase daddy written down on anything, I'm just like, I'm not saying that. I will shorten it. I will change it. I will not. It's so hard for me to get my brain to go, just read the thing. Just read the teleprompter, ODaM. It's okay. just like, good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old daddy-o get some well-deserved R&R. Phoenix, you are... Phoenix, my guy. What are you talking about? The elderly need their rest. Is it weird to me that in my head, in Trucy, I see all of Maya? Like, it seems like Trucy, I don't think, here's the thing, looking at Trucy, I don't think she's related to Maya at all. But I think she was definitely raised by Maya. Which sounds weird, but it's like, I feel like Maya was definitely around. Nick, you aren't even 40 yet. Yeah, seriously. He's acting like me. He's like, isn't he only 33? You know what's the funny thing is that I feel like Phoenix Wright, what's the term for it nowadays is unk, like unk status. Me and Phoenix are like that. I'm very much like Phoenix in this regard. I just act old. I'm not even in my 30s yet. At least he's in his 30s. He can proclaim it and at least pass a little, but like, dog, it's Phoenix Wright. He doesn't get old. We've cleared up most of the cases. It's right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found out if you want to. Enthusiasm is overwhelming. Alright, let's see. Progress report. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me the 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Huh, Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened? What is this Maractus Clinic anyway? Yeah, let's ask about the Maractus Clinic while we're there. All I've heard are the rumors that clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family. The Kentucky family? Did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs. That's like down the street from your office, Phoenix. What? Okay, real talk. Okay, this opens weird questions to me. So you're telling me that the Kentucky family, if I'm understanding properly, because I'm pretty sure they didn't just establish in the last I don't know 7 years. You're telling me that Mia Fey has an office, and she had an office that was down the street from the clinic that the mafia uses, and she just was, and she didn't know that. I doubt she didn't know that. It's Mia, but also. What? It looked like something had happened in that park. Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. It was T-posing. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing. That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo, hello pro bono. Oh. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. If they're long-lasting, then it's the kind of thing that's hard to prove without illegal infiltration. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I guess it's just one of those things where I feel like Mia would have known that sort of thing, just because how she is. I don't think you inspected the DVDs last time you heard. God dang it! All right, hang on. We gotta go back. What the? The woman from the Kentucky place. Can I just say I just recently watched. I watched through all 4 episodes of the real-time fandom of Kingdom Hearts, and I almost just my brain immediately thought of that scene with Aerith, and I'm just like, cool, Donald, thanks. Thanks for interrupting my thought process with this. Yes, I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Alita Tiala? Alita Tiala. What's the, I'm trying to figure out the pun. I'm trying to... Alita Tiala. I have a request. Can I just move right now? I could. Okay, let's talk to her first. Let's hear her request. Your request, let me guess, something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your panties? No, I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my, well, my fiancé, I suppose you'd call him. Fiancé. What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Oh. Have you heard about what happened at the park? Hey, that music again. Anagram first and last name. Oh, I need, so, Alita Tiala. Anagram first and last name. I'm trying to put it together. I need to write it down. Hang on. Alita Tiala. Let me write it down. I just need to, like, see the name again in full. Tiala. It's not two T's, so it can't be Tattletale. There's no E's either. Wait, is anagram what I think it is? Anagram would be if you take the letters and... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, wait. It can't be a it's a wait, palindrome. I know palindrome would be if it was the same back and forth, and it's not quite a palindrome. Because it's... Yeah, because it's slightly off of being a palindrome. So, what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their organization? No, not yet. Not yet. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son, so he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change, quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. Think you're onto something. Mrs. Kitaki. I like the sound of that. Tiala is just an anagram of Alita. I see. I don't think your daddy would much care for that. Oh, wait, no. Okay, let's... Alright. I accidentally clicked that again. I see. So her first and last name are anagrams of each other. I see. Understandable. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. Your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Oh god. Is this gonna be where we find out that he's just a maniac? He's the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo. Well, that's quite the photo. Why does he look like Aaron Hansen? I don't know why, that just occurred to me. I can't unsee it now. It's like he's even got the freaking, like, the nose shape even matches. I don't know, it's just like... It's like... I don't know why. He just looks so... Also, he just looks so bizarre. Look at this guy. Why does his jacket not match itself? I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. What? He's... If he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Hey, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help Waki. Okay. Right, my first sole defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Alright, cool. Can I look at the letter? Can I look at the letter? Can I read the... Dog's got a letter! No clues here. God dang it. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go talk to... God dang it. You know, I was worried about if these controllers were gonna start going during stream, and I might need to change them mid-stream. Which kind of bothers me, because I... Where's Mr. Wright? Maybe he's getting an examination again? How many does he need? Wasn't it just a sprain? Too bad, Polly. You wanted to show off your request to Daddy, didn't you? What, me? No. Oh, that's a surprise. Let's just come back later, shall we? Okay, I'll examine the DVD cases while we're here. DVDs. Mr. Wright's bed. Wow, what a mess. Trucy must be in charge of cleaning at home. Can I examine the DVDs? These DVDs. Swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. It looks ready to class, better keep my distance. There we go. Hey, Nama, how's it going today? Hope it's good. Okay. Move from here. We gotta go... Hello again. Just looking at her like, hello again, lady. I'm good, Abby. I'm doing good. I had a good day at work today. I did get a lot of music written today. Which is pretty good. Alright, let's go to... Can I go to the park first before I go to the detention agency? Motorcycle. Talking mention. So this is it. My first murder crime scene. Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? I'm not playing. Or I'm investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, it's you, Mr. Oh my god, wait, hey, Mr. Gavin is alive? He sort of mentioned he was trying to catch up. They are all Steel Samurai discs. Oh. Who's this guy? Must say I'm used to being inspected by the ladies, but this is the first time I felt this way with a man. What are you talking about? Mr. Gavin? Is that I don't think this is Mr. Gavin. Oh, Fraulein, what is this sweet morsel like you two in such a dismal place? Can I help? Yes, the policeman, officer fellow here, won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted, standing out here. What is he talking about? Take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fraulein. Why does he keep talking German? Hey, wait, what about me? What the heck? Oh, hey, there's the noodle stand. It's right there. On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fraulein. I'll be riding on it. Is that actually Mr. Gavin, or did he... Is that just like his, like, twin brother? Who was that? Paul, look! A corpse. What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, it sure got me. Might I ask exactly what it is you're doing here? Oh, hi, Emma. Oh, it's you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me. We have a letter of request. One moment. Hold that big magnifying glass. She's checking it over for every molecule. Good job, Emma. Oh man, she got a lot of ellipses for that sentence. I'd recognize the handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this is written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out. So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky, I'm in charge of this crime scene. Oh, she's taking the job of Gumshoe? Oh. I'm gonna keep it real, Emma. I like you a lot. You're not gonna fill his shoes. I'm sorry. I like Gumshoe a bit too much. He's my favorite boy. He's an idiot, but he's my idiot. Also, I don't think he was that old. I think he was in his 40s. I don't think he was that old. She doesn't seem that happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. Can I ask about the case? Detective Sky. Quiet, please. Snack time. Oh. Ugh, God, Emma, why? Why? We're not making much progress here. You must not be very busy. Never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. Oh, Phoenix Wright. Who's he? The next defense attorney? I'm guessing she wanted to work with either Phoenix or Edgeworth. Or both. Detective Sky. Oh, is it? She's gonna do this every time? Emma, you freaking... What happened in 9 years that you just decided to become, like... Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what, Emma? I'm sorry. I'm not talking to you at all. I don't care about the defendant anymore. I'm gonna go look at the noodle stand. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Paulo, look. That stand. Oh, hey, look at that. Eldoon can just come pick it up. It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Hey there, no mess with the... God. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo, my very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. Think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. Better check out what we came here to find, at least. Can I just say, is it weird that Emma's giving me the same vibes of you see a character in the original, in like the original series, and then when they make a sequel trilogy, it's like, cool, this character is now the like just agonizing to talk to. Fantastic. Okay, so I checked the noodle stand. Check that out. I can't check the knife out. I can't check that out. Man, I can't investigate anything else, can I? All right, let's. We might as well. Can I ask about the defendant? You know, I know that they're going to try and do the whole, oh, she gets better because you get to know her more, and it'll be fine because she'll be friends with Apollo Justice, and it doesn't. I'm gonna be honest, it's not gonna work this time. I'm sorry. I think it's just like, Emma, what happened to you? What happened? Like, I understand, like, oh, you didn't get to work with the people you wanted to work with, but you'd think that, like, I guess it's just, I don't know, man. Something about that just bothers me. Okay, let's go to Eldoon's house and tell him that we found his noodle stand. Hey, Eldoon, we found your stand. Mr. Eldoon. Hello? Looks like he left. We found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Oh, what a bummer. Of course we did. Let's see. Maractus Clinic. I'll double check the Maractus Clinic while we're here. Nope. Okay, cool. Good to know. Move. Let's see. Write anything. Okay, we'll have to go back to the clinic then. Oh, wait, no, we have the detention center. That's right. We have the detention center to go see. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Let's see. Oh, wait, the ad break. Oh, did you want to tell Dad something you made? No, I'm fine. Really. What's this? So there's a problem? No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. Defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me. Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. Okay, I think the controllers are going, so I'm gonna go swap these out really quick, so one moment. During the ad break. Good? Oh, there. Oh, okay. Was it on the whole time? Oh, God. That's foolishness. Okay, there we go. I think what's funnier to me is that... I think what's funnier to me about that was that I went to go change the one controller, and I'm like, oh, okay, this will be fine. And then the other one goes, it's like, oh, okay, I see. Thank you. Thank you, Switch controllers. Granted, they have lasted about, like, 10... They last, like, 10 hours every time, so it's like, yeah, it's okay. Talk the murder. So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. I mean, you don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Huh. Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. Oh, cool. Sky connection. I'm gonna wait a moment and get some water while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're good. Okay. Water acquired. So you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. That's my dad. He knows all the police types. Oh wait, maybe you know that other guy too. That other guy? That shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Who is this guy? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. What was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to the detective. White powder? That's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine, you'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Okay, cool. Alright, we could do that. Examine. Bottle of white powder. Where the heck is it again? Under the... oh, this thing. There it is, silk top hat. This must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Alright, let's go see. Closer look. Oh, it's... oh, I see. Whoa, you know what this is, Trucy. I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. That was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. It's getting more and more suspicious. It's fingerprint dust. Sure to know what that white powder is. Yeah, see, it's fingerprint dust. I think it's... if I recall correctly, that was one of the things that cracked the case. DS mechanics return. Yes. Finally. Alright, People Park. Hey, Emma. What is up, my friend? Check this out. Oops. Present. Take that. Does this ring any bells? Is that? It couldn't. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my dad? Dad? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? I guess she's so confused now. She's like, Dad? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Miss Wright has a daughter? Aw, that's adorable. Okay, now, okay, you're winning points back. Seems shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. I mean, he kinda is. This powder's used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints. I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for prints. Oh, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. I like how at the moment she's like, oh, okay, Phoenix Wright, got it. Oh, thank God. Okay. Can you tell me more, please? Report came in late last night. The body sounded much as you see it now. Except it was a real body. Can I just say, I don't know why, but them using... I feel like them having multiple police things is just very funny. But why? Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. What was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. You know what's funny? Is that in my brain, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, Japan law, I have to remember that. I have to stop myself and say, Japan law, remember, firearms are not a thing that people do there. Like, that's not a thing that people often do. Like, you don't have Bingus with the Dick's Sporting Goods shotgun that he got for $20. Like, you don't have that sort of stuff happen very often. And I'm just thinking about that. I have to remind myself that this is based in... It's because it's Japan, so... Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. Oh. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Okay, at least once, I know they're gonna say, I updated the autopsy report, and I'm gonna be like, please no. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off, pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. Likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. Noodle stand's owner is... Guy Aldoon. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. Guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. It saved me a lot of work, thanks. Noodle stand added to the court record. Can I investigate it? Can I look at it? What kind of person was the victim anyway? What did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor. I'm starting to see a connection here. Okay, let me look. Can I look at the noodle stand? Can I? Whee! Okay, this is fun. Everybody soup. Oh, man. I hope, you know what's a good thing? Is that I know that Piper won't be mad at me if I go, everybody soup. Noodle. Oh, look at this. Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side. I think that says noodle, as in Eldoon's Noodles. Oh, I get it. So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Tame Might backwards. What kind of store is that? Why a store that sells meat? It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. You know what? I just appreciate that Trucy is, like, unapologetic in how actually insane she is. Then again, if I'm correct, she was definitely raised by Maya and Phoenix together. And I feel like... I feel like those two raising a kid is probably the single, like... I'm pretty sure Trucy is like... She's cracked. Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky, huh? I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic sciences, mind you. When I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. Aw, yeah, we remember this. We remember this one. She's been out of the country for all. She probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Probably not. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently, in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his, by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. Alright, well, this is gonna be a hard one, isn't it? And by a hard one, I mean it's gonna be like the Silver Samurai, where it's like, hey man, that's not the right guy. Imagine this is gonna be similar to the Steel Samurai case, where they're trying to get us used to doing the crime scene sweep and the courtroom introductions. Because I imagine this game's supposed to be also a jumping on point for... Because it seems like every beginning of a trilogy is a good jumping on point for new players. So I'm guessing that they're probably going to organize this crime a little bit like the first one of each of the 3 games before this. Where the objective is also to give the player their first case on their own. Tell us more about the victim. Well, let's see. Apparently he's the physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name is, yeah, Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car is parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. Okay, so wait, he ran over... So wait, let's go over Maractus's, like, current path if we go by just the events as we've seen them. So Maractus ran over Phoenix Wright, drove and parked his car, missing a mirror, by the way, parked it in his clinic, stole the noodle stand, ran off to the park, and then got shot in the head by the son of the guy who, like, he works for them. I feel like that chain of events is so freaking bizarre. What do you mean by that? Okay, why? Oh, I can't go to the detention agency right now. Why not? Can I go to the detention from here? Yes, I can. Detention center. Okay, let's go see. Let's go talk to Walkie and see what he's got. Polly, you look as happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins. Ahem, you need something? Ah, yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while. Drat. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back later then. So much for that battle. Aw, poor guy. He doesn't get to talk to him. Okay, well, we went to the detention center. We went to... Let's go to Eldune's house. Maybe we can catch him. Nope. Okay. Is the police car? Can I check? Maybe there's new information here? Police car is parked in front of the Maractus Clinic. It's empty. Police must be inside investigating. Oh, maybe we could go inside. Front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Hot dang, my hair looks good. Good job, Apollo. Maybe I can knock on the door. Mr. Eldune's house has seen better days, and I'm betting I've eaten better noodles. Oof. Okay. Where do we go now? I guess we could go back to the clinic, maybe see if Phoenix can assist, but I don't think that's even gonna help. Okay, let's go back to... Yeah, let's go back to Phoenix. Maybe he can tell us something. I don't know. At this point, I'm exhausting my options pretty fast. Present. Can I present in this? It's actually a relief to be so thoroughly ignored. Okay, cool. Let's see. Court record. Let me check the... Let's see. Paul Maractus, age 46. Between 10:15 and 10:45. Damage to brain resulting from bullet wound. Point of interest, entry point, right temple. Oh, so if he got shot from the left, if the... Oh, I see on the TV now. I can see the Steel Samurai. I can see it now. I can see the Steel Samurai episode on the TV back there now. I can see it. That's cool. I appreciate this. The case. I think we should focus on finding more information about the case. You seem to be having fun. Of course! This is my first criminal investigation, and it's so mysterious. This noodle stand pushing a dead man along. I think it was the other way around. The dead man was pulling the stand. But you're right about it being mysterious. I knew it. More information. That's what we need. Okay, what do you have? Well, do we have any leads? One moment. Alakazam. Alakazig. Whoa, where'd all this evidence come from? So what happens next? That's it. Pretty neat, huh? Yeah, neat. Okay, that actually, weirdly enough, that does help a little bit, because we can look around the map a little bit. Okay. I guess what that means, you know what it could be, is that we should... Maybe I can go to the detention center and present my badge. Court record. Details. Meow. No clues here. Okay, good to know. Oh, there's a thing on there that measures for 5 yards. That's cool. Don't know why I need that, but that's really nice. Okay. Well. Let's see. How about the Kataki Mansion? I don't know. I'm bouncing around a little bit. Could go to People Park again now that we've done some stuff. Talk. Damn it. Maybe there's something I missed now that I can... Oh, maybe I need to look through the cuts of the crime scene again. This is Mr. Oh, Doi. Does say Eldune in big letters, doesn't it? That mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right. Congratulations, Apollo. Leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Okay. So now we can look at this thing. But yeah, I guess this is what I missed. Scene at the station. Mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? But you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah! Taking care of business. Little Plum Kataki style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. The knife. It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Oh, lingo. Let's see. The defendant Walkie-Talkie is the son of known gangsters. Police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't that murder weapon a pistol? Oh, look at this. There's a handprint on this shiv. Handprint? There might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Oh, we popped it right open. What the heck? Right, first, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. This fingerprint, look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. Just spin. Oh, that's right, the red Joy- I forgot my red Joy-Con does that. Crap. Right, let's get detecting. Oh, she's practically glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print with a press of A like this, see? Oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off. Well, it's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Use X. It's like magic, isn't it, though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire fingerprint with the powder. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. It feels like I'm applying... It's like I'm applying blush. It's just like, alright, throw it on, mate. Oh, good, clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print, police office has samples so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. Doesn't sound like as much fun as actually finding the print. Okay, pick the person whose print you think this is. You probably have a good idea whose knife this is already. It's weird that I kind of want to check, Oh no, that's just exactly the fingerprint, huh? Well, that's pretty cool. I do appreciate the details of the animations here. It's very cool. Match found. So, the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? Oh, the power science is my life. I see. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Actually, I guess funny thing, because he got shot, the knife means nothing. Because, like, oh, we found his knife at the place. Like, yeah, but that means that he probably was holding a knife. Granted, it probably not good he was possessing a weapon, but also, it kind of seems to me like he was defending himself from somebody. Chin up, Polly. Trial hasn't even started, I'm already losing. Actually, this is just fine. Because that means that he probably wasn't holding the gun. Also, the knife is in front of the body, not behind it, which means that... Okay, so that actually brings up a fair bit, I'll be honest. There's actually a lot here that's good, that I think I can see. Knife is sticking straight into the ground, with the defendant's fingerprints on it, which means... You think he stuck it into the victim? I don't know what he did with it, but I don't like it. I mean... We know he didn't because of the autopsy report. What's with the plastic? Blue tarps have been placed on the ground around the stand. Paulo, I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here. I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted. Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene. Oh, I guess the police put those tarps after all. Okay. Think we got everything we need? Alrighty. Let's go talk to... Let's go talk to the... Let's go see if we can... Let's see if the detention center is now good. Maybe it will be now that we found the... Nope, it's not. Just... Okay, no, it's not. Okay, let's see. Maybe Phoenix, right? No. Okay, I need... Okay, maybe I'm just not... I'm not getting everything we need. Hang on. Let me check the court record. Maybe... Oh, you know what? We could dust for fingerprints. Oh god, it's not that. Maybe we could dust for fingerprints on the handle? No, not at all. Meow. I keep spinning it. I don't know why. I just... Something about spinning this is very satisfying, unfortunately. Can I check the other fingerprints? I've already done these fingerprints. So the defendant's prints are on this knife. That'd mean he was here the night of the crime. That's what I call irrefutable scientific evidence. Neat. Now let's see what happens to be evidence against our client. Actually, the way he's holding it too, that's kind of okay. So I see it. His thumb was here, and his fingers were here. Okay, I see now. Can I turn the phone on? No. Interesting. I remember at some point somebody put up in the Discord. It was a video about phone culture in Japan. So seeing all that stuff on the phone makes sense now. I understand why they have so much like the chikachki, the goofy things hanging off the phone. I understand it now. Even though I wouldn't call it goofy per se, I would just say it's like, okay, cool. This is a cultural thing. Several colors of paint. Alright, so we can... Why can't we reinvestigate all these? It's almost all dry. It's gonna be tough to clean. Can I go inside? An impressive gate befitting the Kitaki mansion. Look at the nameplate, Kitaki. It's so cool. Short and blunt, like any good gangster. Ooh, let's change our name. How about... Wah. Maybe that's too short and blunt. What do you think? No comment. I see. I see how it is. Okay, that old lady is still trying to climb the fence. Let's see. I think we got just about everything. I don't know. Maybe we... I don't know. Does she have anything more to say? No. Nope. Okay. Oh, you know what? Eldune's noodles. You know what? Probably I could go talk to Eldune. Maybe he'll be back now. He is not. Okay. Okay, what am I missing? Anything else I can do? Why am I able to reinvestigate all these things, though? It seems like they all got re-triggered, but I don't know why. Reads new. The kids are spelling new these days. Another failed attempt at hipster marketing. I see. Dog. Okay. Maybe the clinic's garage? No. No clues here. Car. Car belonged to someone at the Miraculous Clinic and it hit Mr. Right. Mr. Right sprained his ankle and the car lost the side view mirror. This car versus Mr. Right. Not quite the match of the century. I see. Okay. We investigated this. Ladder. Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. A step ladder? How is it different from a regular ladder then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. It's like two ladders stuck together. So you admit that basically it's a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form at the essence of the thing. Can we talk about something else? Clearly, you've never seen a stepladder, Justice. Justice, you need to understand. It's not just a ladder, my boy. It's a stepladder. You must understand. It is not so simple. You know what it probably is? I probably have to present my badge to the... Maybe I just have to present my badge and wait. Salmon. Can I talk to the guy? Hello, guy. Security guard. He stands here watching this room. I have no idea if he's listening to us talk. Not even sure he's breathing. He's just there. He's just hanging out. Okay. Also, we're at the hour mark. I hope everyone's having a good week so far. I know that my week has been pretty productive. I've also taken some time to try and rest up, try and get my brain and everything organized. I will say I forgot, I know it's on the schedule, and I forgot to mention it yesterday at the end of stream, because I forgot that Friday I am streaming. Because Emeraldo invited me to his... He got a new model. He got the, you know, the big VTuber thing in the model. He got his own, so it's like, I'm gonna be there for the debut. And he encouraged I stream my end, so hopefully it'll be fun. I'm pretty sure it'll be a fun time, but hopefully everybody will be able to show up. It's not often I do a Friday stream anyway. Even less so that I do collabs, because my collabs are rare, so it'll be a good time. Hat. Oh, I can investigate the hat again. Blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. That's thought for my mind, honest. I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. So far, so good. Waiting for the 4GB DDR4 RAM today. Waiting for PSU motherboard. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, you got that. You got the RAM. Very good, very good. Man, I have had some concerns with my computer lately. Just not because there's like anything wrong with it, knock on wood, but more so because I realized in the next year or so I'll need to get some big upgrades hardware-wise, so that I can run games that come out in the next year, probably. Also because I know Windows 11... they're kind of forcing people to move to Windows 11, so... If I want to use my computer as it has been, I have to get it, so I'm like, ugh. I have to get it at some point. Okay, can I present anything to him that'll help? Maybe I can present him this. This is the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir, the mirror you knocked off was just the clue we needed. Good work, Apollo. Of course, you might say, I was the one who made solving that case possible. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. Let's see. Can I present him anything that'll help? Okay. This. Look, my panties. They came home to Mama. Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them too. Truly special ordered those. Sorry to display a parental concern. Hate to have to buy a new pair. Make that a not so startling display of cheapskatedness. Phoenix right. A man notably with $5 to his name. My man has straight up $5 to his name. What's that? Looks strangely familiar. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. I've forgotten a lot of things. I guess some 7 years are longer than others. Ain't that the truth? Okay. Well, I asked him about some stuff. Where am I supposed to go now? Trucy, help me out here. What am I doing? Well, do we have any leads? Let's see. Alakazam, Alakazing. What happens next? Alrighty, thanks, Trucy. I appreciate you. Where do I go now? Where do I go now? It's like some part of me does seriously wonder where I'm supposed to be going, but... Go back to Peel Park, I guess. Talk. Can I present anything? Can I present? Sorry, I don't think I can help you with that. I think you need more than just scientific help. But ask me anything you like. Just ask scientifically. Oh, you know what? Okay, no. Okay, not her phone. Got it. I think at this point I'm just trying to find if anything would help. If they can help with that. You know what I just wait, I just realized something. Let me look at this. Details. Are there any... Let's see. Oh look, I love these little personal touches. Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched the paint flaked off. He must have painted it by hand with warm professional care. He's buying the cheapest paint he could find at the cold professional thrift. Okay. It's the L Dunes Noodles mascot, Mr. Salty. So cute. Okay. It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, come to think of it. It looks a lot like you, Apollo. Especially the red parts. Can I help it if I like red? Let's see. I don't see any fingerprints on this thing, though. I was hoping for fingerprints, but I guess not. Well, that's a shame. Do these have fingerprints? No. No, they do not. Wait, what the... No clues here? Something the matter? I was just wondering if there was, like, a switch on these. Of course not. Huh, mysterious. Oh, do you want to know the secret of my panties? No, no thanks. Who uses magic panties at a stage show anyway? It's like, I don't know why the way she asked that is also very silly. Do you want to know the secret? I feel like these are like... The problem is that they're... You know what the problem is? My brain is thinking of, I'm thinking about those ones from the Proud Family. When the dad is like, whose country's flag is this? I'm thinking of that for some reason, because every time I look at them, I'm like, I just imagine they stretch like out, like they stretch out like arm span type thing. Sky, help. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I'm exhausting my ends here. I'm gonna keep it real. Let's see. Can I present this again? Fingerprint analysis, the very basis for modern forensic science. Is it? Other than just talking about it, leave you breathless with excitement. Oh yes, breathless. Actually, it does sound kind of interesting. Let me know if you find any evidence that might have a print or two, alright? Actually, funny thing, question. Can you... Well... See, the problem is that I really want her to... I would like to check for fingerprints on the bar, or the front bar there. Okay. This old lady's still climbing the fence. She's still causing trouble. Look, no one goes in. That means you. Oh, what's the difference? Let me in. Ow. Ah, sorry. That's it. I'm suing. But I might change my mind for $5. What is she? Some kind of con artist? Okay. Oh, we might be able to... I need to grab the slipper. Maybe that's the problem. Guard the entrance is humming a song. He's got rhythm, actually. Maybe he plays in a band. Big waste bin. You aren't going to search through the trash. I don't think we need to. Oh no, please, knock yourself out. Don't mind me. I'll be waiting over here. So we're clear. Searching through trash isn't a hobby of mine. Yeah, so we can't grab the slippers now. Interesting. Crap baskets. I feel like I'm missing something important, and I'm pretty sure I'm missing something important, but I just don't know what. Funny dragon. Colorful dragon turns its baleful gaze in my direction, as if to say, abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Oh, cool. I guess fun fact, that's the thing that that's the statement. That's kind of like the quote that's above the gates of hell, according to Dante's Inferno. Which, I'll be honest, every time I see something quote that, it feels weird. I don't think that's in the... I don't think it's... Unless I may be mistaken, but I don't think it's in the Bible. Because I think if it's in Dante's Inferno, that means everybody quotes this as religious scripture from, you know, Christianity's fan fiction. And it is a bit odd, but I do appreciate it. Don't worry, Mr. Dragon. Me and Hope haven't been on speaking terms for a while. Man, Apollo really is just Phoenix Wright when he first showed up. Maybe that's something I'm noticing, is that Phoenix Wright grew into a different character in a strange way, and Apollo Justice is just Phoenix Wright at the start of his journey again. Which isn't a bad thing, but it does feel like I'm not as invested specifically in Apollo because I've already seen this arc before. And maybe that's what's kind of grifting me a little. I don't know. Galdoon's dog doesn't look too lively. They say dogs and their owners resemble each other. I guess there are exceptions. An oil drum for catching rainwater. Ah, a sparrow just flew over and... Oh man, that was just disgusting. And it tells me this wasn't the first time. Cool. Cool. Oh no, chat. Why is it connecting? Ah! Why is it connecting to chat? There we go. That's weird. Okay, stream's still good. Okay, we're good. Whew. I don't know why. Sometimes I've had that happen where OBS, the chat disconnects, but not the stream. And I don't know why it does that. What am I looking for? It's just, I've skimmed over. I've cleaned out every single area. What am I looking for at this point, man? Examine. Is there anything in the right agency I need to examine? No. Maybe detention center. Nothing's changed. I don't know why I'm even checking. Why am I even bothering? I've been here before. Security camera's looking at me. I wonder if they tape all of this. Stick your hand up your nose. They'll find out. I'm trying to remember what case. I'm trying to remember which cases in the original trilogy I had the same problem with, where I'm missing like the piece of evidence to move the case forward. Like I have to interact with something very specific. And I think that I'm trying to remember which cases had that happen. I know that the second case in... I'm trying to remember. Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid I know keeps sending to me. Huh. Like an Easter nephew? Something like that. quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Right doesn't seem the type that kids would like. Nope, that's Maya. It's Maya. Can we watch an episode? What's that on TV? It looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Right. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episodes will just keep on piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah, try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Here, reports? It's a long story, like a lot of things, actually. So Maya makes him do book report. Maya makes him make sure he actually watched it and not just say, yeah, I watched it. Well, he's better than I am when it comes to shows. I just go find the manga if I can't find the show. And if it's not a anime and it's a live action show, I probably haven't watched it. Unless it's NCIS, but I've only watched some of it because I watched whatever was on TV at the time. Not even the newest stuff. I mean, like the original run. What am I doing, dog? Just trying to figure out what am I missing? I swear, it's like I feel like I'm just whiffing on whatever it is that's left. Can I present him bowl of noodle? No. Can I present him knife? No. The noodle stand? No. The autopsy report? No. He already talked about this one. Sort of. We talked about this one already. Okay. We talked about this one. And he ignored everything else here. I marked the location of the accident on your map. Oh, okay. We haven't given this one yet. Find the criminal who knocked me into that telephone pole. Alright, cool. Thanks, Phoenix. Cool. Do I just have to go through and present everything to everybody now? Is that my... It's such a bad option because that's not the way I want to do this. I don't want to just brute force it because I don't think that's gonna help. Actually, wait, where did the lady go? The Alita. Where did she go? Because I just now realized that we haven't actually been able to talk to her again. Can I just present her random stuff? Oh, an attorney's badge. It reminds me of when Mr. Right was still defending. Everything I have now is thanks to him. Remember, help as many people as you can. That's your job. He's right, Polly. Let's make a difference. Something wrong? No, nothing. I actually felt inspired for a moment there. Aw, that's sweet. Let's see. Is there anything else we can present? Maybe the autopsy report? Why did Dr. Maractus die like this? Pulling a noodle stand, very strange. Inconceivable, I just don't get it. Some people just can't die normally. He's dead, give him a break. I mean, to be fair. Can't help you with that. Alright, how about this? Can't help with this. Can I present the bowl? Maybe we can find... Nope, no fingerprints. Got it. This one? No. Okay, we just have to check everything. God dang it. How about this? Nope. Okay. We have to check everything. God dang it. Did you examine the red bin in the corner? Let me double check. Let me double check because I'm pretty sure I scammed over it. Why does it now? What? It's gotta be a good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans. Go ahead, knock yourself out. I skimmed over. I scanned over it earlier and it didn't give me any prompts. Please, can you see I'm doing my Look, another pair of underwear. Wow, Apollo, you're a genius at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. These have been stolen too. Okay, so have you met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. Don't know what good it will do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this. Don't worry, it's like a right tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Alright. I scanned over this place multiple times. Why did it only show up now? Yeah, foolishness. Okay. Well, that's frustrating. Thank you, Nahamaha. I'm more frustrated that I didn't get it the first time. I went through that crime scene multiple times. I don't know why well. At least we got through it. It's okay. Sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. We still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. Father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. His name is Winfred? Die, you're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. Whoa, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron. You Walkie's lawyer? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family, capiche? Adjunct, I came to speak to your son. Mr. Justice, yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. Gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. It's a big idea, old man. Can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. Oh my god, he looks... What is wrong with him? You know, I wanted to go to the Clink. I like it here. You must be Walkie. A G's not a G till he does hard time, bizoy. Oh man. You know what's getting me a little bit is he reminds me a lot of that guy who owned the restaurant in the third game, the French one. We all, the moment I said him, you all, everyone who saw that game, you pictured him. You'll see, when I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ah, you can't take me under your wing this time, old man. Heard me, I don't need no trial, I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So wait, the defendant is saying he did it because he just wants to take the credit? Well, we made so much progress today. We even found my babies. Had fun, at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? I almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. I feel like this is one of those cases that's surprisingly open and shut because I'm noticing a lot of holes in even in Walkie's statement of, oh yeah, I did it. It's like, I'm pretty sure you can't. There's no logical way you could have done it. At least from what I can see. Because there's no way he could have done the thing. June 16th, 9:46. Yep, District Court. We're back to court. Thank God we're back in court. Mr. Wright's not here today? Said his old foot injury is acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. Started my voice training at 5 this morning. Oh, do some now. I want to see. Or here. Huh? Oh, okay. To him. And his Apollo Justice said, I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Hello. Hello. Good morning, Walkie. Sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. You know, it's funny, he's 19. This guy is an idiot. Real G's can't keep real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. The worst fear is realized. Trial starting, I still haven't had a real talk with my client. So what I'm getting from this is that I'm pretty sure Walkie's going to be... He's probably going to make this worse for us. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Air Judge. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor. It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. Fear that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Air Judge. Wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. Worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts. I gotta pass a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother. Ah, I see. It was worth canceling a show or two. I see. So Clavier is pulling Actually, he's pulling double duty because he's doing the Godot thing. And he's also doing it. He's also pulling an Edgeworth. Understandable. Understood. You may give your opening statement to the court. Before that, I was thinking, the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. It's a way to get the crowd jumping, Air Judge. What? Oh man, I'm gonna hate this guy, aren't I? I'm gonna hate that this guy's gonna, like, rip out. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Ah, Jun. Baby, today we play it my way. Oh, I'm gonna hate this guy, aren't I? What's that noise? When does he get on? You have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. Why is he playing music? Victim, Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. Wait, so wait, he set up his own background music to talk? That's what Maractus looks like? Man. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? You are to glare at anyone, Air Justice. Glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Nine, not yet. Oh my god, this guy's such an idiot. It's like he's looping so fast between being kinda cool and being a complete and total doofus. It's like he's making laps. You know, normally a character circles back once from, oh, it's so stupid, it's cool, or oh, it's so cool, it's stupid. This guy is making full laps around the track. Man's playing Uma Musume over here. In reverse. This is a little matter to be cleaned up. Did you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Air Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Objection! Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you? And your son, old man. The Durkataki must be your Prince Stepstrong. God. Oh my god. You know what? If it wasn't for the fact that I'm like 90% certain this case is gonna be the worst of it, I'm like, oh my god. I just don't like this guy. I don't like... I think it's just that I don't like Waki. This character is annoying. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. Gotta hand it to him, Waki sure has guts. No, he doesn't. Not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. I have to cross-examine him giving his motive. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my ops something bad. And he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go and get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients. A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. Truth. I can't read this, man. Also, why does everything have to be written? I know it's supposed to be written to be phonetic. We've talked a couple times on stream about phonetic writing and how it can be good because, you know, it gets the tone across. But it also makes readability really annoying for some people, especially those with dyslexia or for those who, you know, read English normally. Doc was whack. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Can't believe this is the first time hearing about all of this. Oh boy, here we go. Tell you one thing, the doctor was a quacker. I had to show him what's what. Okay, let me press this. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, Pointy Locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Okay, he's... Then it's clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my off-song bad. Alright, let's just ask about this one. So you were a patient at the Miraculous Clinic half a year ago. For what reason? Had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivales it's a rival family, of course. I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. Wait, half a year ago? That means he would have probably been 18 at the time. You're telling me this idiot ran in, got shot, and thinks he's cool? That you were carried to the Miraculous Clinic from there? Apparently he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart, he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. Bullets stop just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? What'd you get shot by, a freaking pellet gun? Would've been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it. And he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. Okay. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what? Not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. Sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar straight up. He's a badder G than me. God, this dialogue makes my brain hurt. It's like my brain cells are... Alright, which doctor did you have patch you up? So, this bullet is still... You know it, I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Oh, the bullet's still in his chest. Words like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Don't play guitar. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. We're a J-man, we're no accidents. That's for shizzle. You're allowed to say that? This is what's this game rated? Ah, you actually got away with that one? Good job, buddy. Good job, Walkie. You got away with it. Also, man. Yeah. Seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family health checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All of us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young and fade away. Bizoy. Relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart. Not attended to immediately. Could kill you. Wait, what? Yes, Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way, that's whacked. There is proof. Your checkup report. Oh, cool, we can read that. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. On a side note, question. Urgent exam needed. Okay, so this only tells us that the report... You're almost as careless as he was. Oh, he just he laughs weird. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is quiet all of a sudden. A little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? What in the goddamn is that? Tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. I'm more confused. What is this guy? He looks like a freaking like mannequin. Looks like a goddamn statue. By occupation, I take it you refer to some labor that Prophet Society supports What did you mean to say that he's a student? I was about to say, a junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You asked, quite simplistically, what I saw. However, we must... Oh, dear God. Didn't we have a guy like this earlier? Oh my God. Okay, buddy. What? Please don't make this too verbose. Passing the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the yeah. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I could say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness refers to is this. Court accepts this into evidence. Evidence was wiped? Wait, hang on. Yes, Your Honor. Truzy? Why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. Can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Okay, that's weird. On a side note, court record. Okay, court record, hang on. Details. I need to look at something. It said fingerprints were wiped. Game, please stop. So, the fingerprints were wiped from the gun. Whoa, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. Ones that pigeons come out of. Very reassuring. Like how so wait, Trucy's the one spinning it around? That would explain why sometimes it just does this. Just spew, wee, wee. Okay, that said, we could use the... I think I know what to push, what to present here. In his hands he held, yes, pistol is pointing at the man pulling the stand. Bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. I can present the autopsy report and catch this right away, because that's an easy one. Objection! Ooh, if that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you? Relaxing, I see, Air Justice. Uh-oh, or... ahem. Objection. Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Paulo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Ahem. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Yes. The problem is the location of the entry wound. Location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Ah, I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What I mean by this, for example, the defection of a Oh my god, dude. I'm not reading all that. Mr. Justice, yes? Was your objection to these krypton particle things? It is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small? You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, he said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction. Isn't it? It is, right? Finally. Objection! Air Justice. Oh, Air Justice. Yes. Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Sure you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Why does his eyes do that? Hey, Air Forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you're walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Air Forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. Probably shout stop. And you, Fraulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream. And you, Air Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? The victim turned his head at the last moment. Ah yes, thank you for jogging my memory. Sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I think my frustration... well, we have an ad break anyway. I need to, Oh my god, I need like a smoke break. I don't even smoke. I can't smoke. I physically can't get my... I physically couldn't get myself to do so even if I try, if someone paid me. Couldn't try it, couldn't do it. That ain't my thing. Smoking, vaping... Can't do any of that. I don't condone it either. It's like, how did we make something that's so specifically unhealthy and it's like a thing people just do? Like, people know that standing in a burning building is bad for your lungs, and then it's like, oh, but inhaling smoke and fire is probably a good idea. Like, who thought of this? Like, granted, I understand that there are some medicinal things that work through incense and burning and stuff, but like, I don't think a cigarette works like that. Well, nevertheless, jeez, I needed a moment. I needed a moment to stop and think, because I think this guy as a witness has been one of the most annoying characters to run into. Because it's like, I think part of it's because I read everything, and this guy's just, I'm trying to read everything aloud as best I can, and this guy is just non-stop yapping. And also, he's just annoying. Like, this guy is just annoying. At least the French guy was funny, at least to some extent. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Ceases at once, you two, I cried, with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed. With composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Wait, that's still the wrong side, isn't it? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. The victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. Oh, but that doesn't make any sense, because there's no blood on the... Does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. This is another one where the evidence actually is pretty easy to point out here, if I'm not mistaken. Also, I'm going to save my game. Save the game. I just realized this is another one where it's not... Because the evidence already provides us an answer, because there's no blood on the noodle stand. With composure, victim turned in the direction of my voice and a shot rang out. Our cowardly killer defendant appeared to have become frightened. Shot rang out. Oh, you know what? It's probably not here yet. Fled from the scene. Turn in the direction of my voice. This might be one of those ones where we have to present multiple pieces of evidence. Because... Alright, let me press this really quick. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about the same time to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help. It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. Totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Tracy, please. Whereupon appears to have become frightened. Let me look at all the evidence just to make sure. Because it seems like the noodle stand is the only one that makes sense. Also, I guess the knife, because he had a knife but no pistol. Wait, 2 rounds were fired? 2 rounds were fired, according to the gun. Wait, so 2 rounds were fired, 1 round hit the victim. Wait a minute, what? What? Even that's a contradiction. Why how did it fire 2 rounds? Okay, I saved my game, but I kind of want to present to this one the pistol. But I also think that I can probably pretty easily present the noodle stand. Okay, that isn't gonna work. Okay, we're gonna back it up. Back it up. Unfortunately, the game still uses the same save system as the original 3, so We are definitely going to continue to abuse the save system. Present noodles. Present the noodles. Just like, here, check this out. Yeah, I think it is the noodle stand, though. I wanted to try the pistol, but it didn't work. Alright, so the noodle stand... Okay, wait, so I presented the noodle stand. Did I present the pistol already? Oh, brother. This is gonna be one of those ones where I have the right idea but the wrong timing. This happened in a bunch of cases where I know that I'm three evidence presentations ahead, and that's not helping me right now because it's not getting me... Objection! Yeah, it's not getting me anywhere closer to actually solving the case. Because I'm presenting evidence that is probably in the right idea, wrong time. Because this happens multiple times when I'm playing this game for some reason. Actually, this whole series, I think it's happened numerous times where I have the right idea, but the wrong time. Appears to become... Okay, what do we have? What other evidence do we have? Knife, noodle stand... See, these are called bloomers, but then these are called Trucy's panties. But they're the same thing. Intriguing. Let's see. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Like that contradiction, kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. He's right, maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. Let's see. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about... Okay, so we pressed this one already. Okay, let's press the next one. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that he was he who did the deed. As you can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. Simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked. A common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action... Alright, which way did he flee? You didn't try to apprehend the criminal. It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Tell me about that strike you used Apollo. What, the killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol, then tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes. In that case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? Oh, you know what it probably is? I probably have to present... Okay, so something... Alright, so from what Trucy said, I'm guessing that we would have found... We would have found a bullet casing or something on the scene, right? Objection! Oh. Wait a second. This is another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say. A second. Or you intend to wait just that, a single second and 1/60th of a minute. It's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds, say... Mr. Justice, yes, Your Honor? Might understand you are objecting to the length of a second. I mean, no, here, just... Look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, common ploy, made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. Not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained. Which contradicts your testimony. If everything had happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. What is he reading? Probably reading Pride and Prejudice. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. Ah. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime. Strongly suggesting that this is the weapon he disposed of. Sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead. Any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? See that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? That wasn't what obvious. When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. That's not the same as being 100% sure what Walkie threw away. You're right, he's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect, and yet so wrong. Well, it can't be said that I'm quite offended. What the heck is wrong with this guy? Well, it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter in my own that was seized by the... You wrote something in your own... What? What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Doesn't the defense have anything to say about this? Well, what he threw wasn't a pistol. Had to be something else. Yeah, it was a knife. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. Wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? Actually, that one we do know. It's this knife.
Take that!
Is that a sword? Saw one of those on the late night movie last night. I'm sorry, what? Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Oh, indeed. Oh, Air Forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man with the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Oh, indeed. Never underestimated Gavin is the lesson here. Actually, funny thing, this does prove a bunch of things. Because if he threw the knife down where it landed, he couldn't have shot him from the side, even if... Like, just, there's so many things here that are so wrong. Witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. This guy's definitely reading, like, the most annoying book possible. I say with you people. What do you mean, you people? You know, for a college student, you're not really progressive in your thinking, are you? Mark left the house on foot. 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. You are assuming that my assumption is no better. I want to punch this guy really hard. Like, I don't like his cheekbones. I don't like his eyes. I don't like his... What is wrong with his hand? This guy's built stupid. I don't like him. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. I feel like this... I absolutely despise this guy. I'm sorry. I'm getting like... I'm just getting like heated because this guy like... Oh, God. This witness bothers me. Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Used my cell phone to call the police. Till the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would you have done when cornered? That it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. What, did this guy read a calculus textbook and decide he's the smartest person in the room? He's not even the smartest person in this room. Like, Trucy's got him beat by like 5 placements. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? Do we not also know that there was no one else there? Seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? Better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Oh boy. I think it's just because this, like, the combination of certain characters has been proven detrimental to the pacing. It's also just because it's hard to maintain a focus point when there's not a character that we're clinging to, really. Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Use my cell phone to call the police. I'll ask about this really quick. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can't be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there's no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, perfect syllogism? Proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Okay. Till the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. I'm just gonna ask really quick. I just want to make sure. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? Stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around in the park. So he just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. This witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be a weakness somewhere in this testimony. Is it funny that Trucy seems like the more, like, apt lawyer than he is at times? Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Do you have any evidence to disprove that? I'm looking through really quick because I want to see if there's any. Found in this beneath a car. I'm looking through really quick because I'm trying to figure out what. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood. Nor be so moved as a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. What? Ooh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. Maybe there's something here we can look at? I'm trying to figure this out, man. It's like, what am I looking for, you know? I guess the problem is that I know the game is trying to point me in the right direction. The problem is that I know the game's trying to point me in a direction, but I don't think it's doing... I don't think any of these... This one's hard. Wait, no, not press again. Just looked on... People seem to think the panties in are a bag and said shape. Oh, you'll see the thing that the panties are a bag and said shape. Oh, so like that's why they're magic. It's just like they're a bag of some sort. I see what you mean. That's kind of funny. Okay. Well, I need to save my game again because I am so lost. I might just need to start throwing things that make sense. If at least they make some sense, I need to start throwing things because we need to see what sticks. Saw no one else. This feels like the easiest thing to break down, but I don't know if that's the case. Oh, I can't look at... God bless. I think either way, the magic panties, I think, throws a fox to record court. If it's like Pikmin. I feel like, though, either way, I think the... Thinking about this whole the panties thing, I think it's just that they probably just have a hidden pocket or something. If they're meant to be a stage prop. Okay. I'm gonna keep it real. This one is really making my brain hurt. Could not prevent the... This is the one that I think the game is trying to point me towards because Trucy's reacting to it. Wait a minute. He keeps reading when he's reading whenever he's lying. I think he's reading whenever he's lying. I think he's reading whenever he's lying. I think that's what I think that's the thing I'm looking for. Think. Either he closes his eyes when he's lying or he's reading when he's lying. Okay, what do we have? What the problem is, what do we even have, man? Uses my cell phone to call the police. Objection! Nope. Okay, good to know. Ah, brother. This guy's testimony is surprisingly tough to crack right now. I don't know what it is precisely, but something about this one is worded so abruptly. Because this feels like a lie of omission rather than being a direct contradiction of evidence. I think that's what's kind of getting me, is that some of this stuff feels like lies of omission and red herrings. Because it feels like so much of this testimony could be false, but it also might not be. Like, that is kind of hard to put down, frankly.
Objection!
You know what it probably is? It probably is that, well, he threw down his weapons, so what would stop you from stopping him, right? That's probably what it is that what threat is he still if he has no weapons on him? Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Let me present the pistol.
Objection!
Nope. Okay. Never played these before, but I think I know who did it. I don't even think I know who did it. I think it's not even about knowing who did it. It's just that I know that Waki didn't do it because he's an idiot. I know Waki didn't do it not because he couldn't. It's not because he's lacking in danger. It's just that he's an idiot. But the problem is that Stickler is just I just don't know what to present in evidence here because this is just like. Oh, you know, it's probably the autopsy. No, it's not. Oh my god. It's just, I think what's frustrating about this is how this testimony is written, is that 3 of these things could be lies of omission, and one of them I'm just like, I don't know if this is even a lie or not. Hell, this whole thing could be just true, but could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Have I not presented... Did I present the gun? I did. I think I presented the knife already. See, that's what I would present, because it feels like, okay, but you clearly saw he has no weapons, because he threw the pistol and the knife down, if he threw down both weapons. So he wouldn't be a threat physically. Maybe I present the pistol here? Nope. Yeah, I'm at the point of, okay, I'm just throwing shit at the wall. I'm sorry. This is very poor of me. It's like, the problem is, if I go through his entire testimony, let's read through it really quick. Let's read through the whole thing again to make sure we understand. Okay, so... Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Technically could be true. He just could have run off before Stickler had a chance to react. Given that this guy's built like a freaking log cabin. He's tall and spindly and prone to getting punched in the head. Also, his neck looks stupid. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Also kind of stupid because the guy died already. He's already dead, so... Like... So if the guy's already dead, what's the point in being afraid of leaving the crime scene? What, are you worried someone's gonna change something? And I know it's... You know what's the funny thing? I know it's not Gavin. Because I don't think Gavin would make the same mistake that frickin'... I don't think Gavin would make the same mistake. Also, he's too specific a character design to get rid of after one case. Like, I don't think he would try to set up a case like this just to get... Wait a minute. Yeah, he would. He said outright he wanted to be the prosecutor on this. Oh, god dang it. Yeah, it's probably Gavin. Okay, it's probably Gavin. Use my cell phone to call the police. Yeah, that makes sense. Till the police arrived 10 minutes earlier, I saw no one else. Okay, wait. Real question. Autopsy report. Can I see something? Between 10:15 and 10:45. When did the police arrive? Saw no one else. Wait, wouldn't he have seen Phoenix Wright? Because Phoenix Wright was right there. He would have been right there, wouldn't he? Okay, no, he wouldn't. I think I'm getting more angry at this case because this character is already my lead. Like, you know what's the thing? Even Wendy Oldbag at least gave me something to work with. Like, at least Wendy gave a testimony that wasn't 4 sentences of bullshit. Like, it's like at least Wendy was funny. You know, it's like she was annoying in ways, but at least she was memorable. I'm not gonna remember this stick boy. Egregious stickman. don't like this guy. It's like everything about him pisses me off. This is exactly the kind of guy I would actually be like, okay, dude, shut up. I remember being pretty annoyed when people, with these like pseudo intellectuals. This guy's not smart. He just knows math. Like, yeah, I could do quadratics too. It doesn't mean that I have a freaking ego the size of a blimp. I have an ego the size of a blimp because I'm smarter than you. What all do you have in evidence? Let's see. See, that's the thing I'm confused by, because we have because the map shows the area. We have the bowl. We have the panties. We have the cell phone. Which this cell phone isn't going to come up until another witness. I'm sure of it. We have this mirror, which maybe this would. I don't know, man. The fingerprint powder is just for Emma. The autopsy report doesn't. We've already used it a couple times. It's not helping us right now. We have the knife. We have the noodle stand. Which the noodle stand, I'm pretty sure will only come up if we talk about blood spatter, which we probably won't. There's the pistol, which maybe. There's the checkup report. And there's underwear. Phone logs, just spitballing. Well, that's the thing, that we don't know who the phone belongs to. That's the problem. We don't know whose phone that is, which I wish I could prove that it was his phone. But I think I've tried presenting the phone. Yeah, I've tried presenting the phone. It doesn't work. Because it's not his phone. You know what I think is one aspect of this that's kind of difficult? Because I know that I haven't gotten the right evidence and the right testimony. I know that I haven't gotten it unless I get a dead silence when I present it. Meaning that I only know that I got it right if I get that right sound effect. Oh my god. Alright, so... Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Mirror? No. I feel like... You know what's the thing? I feel like with other Ace Attorney games... Maybe this is just my memory. Maybe it's rose-tinted glasses clouding my memory of the first 3 games. But I don't remember... I think in the third game it got close. So like, okay, for like second case it was kind of nuts, but... I just remember the cases keeping the evidence kind of restricted in the first couple... In like, at least the first testimonies, you know? Like, it at least made sure that you got your footing before it started getting, like, out of hand in terms of evidence amount. Because we already have a page and a half of evidence, and I don't know where any of it goes. In fact, half of this crap isn't actually evidence. It's panties, a fingerprint powder, another pair of panties that's definitely plum stuff. The checkup report, which only tells me that freaking Waki got shot like an idiot. So yeah, skill issue on his part. I don't care. Doesn't mean anything. The frickin' Eldoon's noodle bowl, which I'm pretty sure will only come up one time because it's gonna be like, oh, look at the noodle bowl. Oh my god. It's like I'm trying to narrow it down, but it doesn't make any sense. Saw no one else. So not Phoenix Wright. He didn't see Phoenix Wright. He didn't see... Because we can't present people as evidence. Because I know at the end of the first game, you were able to present people portraits for certain things. Because they would ask you which person, and you could present the person. Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Can I check? I've tried this with the pistol already. This case is really annoying me. I'm not sure exactly what it is about this particular moment, but something about how this is written is so is just like, it's beyond annoying, because I know the answer is probably obvious. That's the worst part of this, is that once I figure it out, it's going to be like, oh, duh, of course it was. Or I'm not going to, and it's not going to be satisfying, because I know that it's just going to be, okay, I finally got out of here. It's not going to be a, aha, I figured it out. It's going to be, oh, thank God I'm out of here. Which I think was similar to Doom 64's puzzle problem. Why is this guy why is this such a menace? Use his cell phone to call the police. I'm just throwing stuff at this point. I don't know, man. I feel bad because I know that this is just... This is not the fun part. I'll send my boy back. I don't need to torture him like this. It's like, this is not the fun part of the cases. Maybe the fingerprint powder somewhere? Maybe? Well, that's the thing. I don't think the fingerprint powder... Maybe? Let me check the details on the phone. Maybe we can check it? Maybe? Oh god. Nope, nothing. And of course my Joy-Con's control stick is going nuts. Oh boy. Details. Oh, I can check this at least. Label reads fingerprint powder in some strange language. How do we know for sure? What if this is really a jar for something else, like jam or honey? Why would anyone go to the trouble? Well, so the police don't find out, that's why. Hard to think possessing fingerprint powder is a crime. Oh, huh, I guess that's boring. Okay. Can I use it? No.
Objection!
I'm just trying stuff. Oh man. I think the problem is that this is such a like wall of a like if this feels like kind of looked I was curious, I looked it up, kind of funny. Yeah, I'm guessing it is. I'm guessing it really is. Saw no one else. If this is correct, I'm gonna be very mad.
Objection!
Okay, it's not that one. I'm gonna be very mad if it's those freaking panties. If it's the bloomers, I'm gonna be very mad. If it's one of these and it's the bloomers, I'm gonna be so upset because I know that it's gonna bother me. All right, so it's this one. It's so. I'm gonna just, you know what? Let's just try it.
Objection!
At this point, I'm gonna try every single statement with this freaking thing. I want to get rid of the answer that bothers me. Oh, jeez. It's frustrating because this is not how you want to play Phoenix Wright. Like, you do not want to play an Ace Attorney game by brute forcing it. This is not how you want to do this. Like, if you're stuck in an Ace Attorney game and your only option is brute forcing it like this and saves coming, you're not having a fun time. Like, this isn't like... This is exactly when the game is like, okay, you've ground the game's pacing to a halt, and now have to throw the evidence like into a grinder until you finally get what you want. And that's frustrating. And that's not fun. And I think what gets me more is that we didn't run into this as fast in any of the other games. Okay, this one. Try it again. Nope. Okay. Ah, Jesus. I guess I have to just try both pairs until we get something, or until I've ruled out all possibilities. I think it's worse because this version, the loading is a little long, so the constant save scumming just takes up unnecessary time. Actually, wait, this one wouldn't make sense because it's in the exhaust pipe in the car. Oh, good lord. Okay, what? Is it the bowl?
Objection!
It is not. I'm like mentally, I'm already... I think what's worse is that I know that I can already feel mentally that I've clocked out. Like, I'm trying to clock back in. I'm trying to get mentally back re-engaged with the story. And I know I'm really fighting right now for it. Because I want to get to the good part of this game. I know that this right here is not the good part. I know that. And I think some part of me is like, oh, like I'm aware that this game is, it has so much better stuff past this point. And I'm pissed off that this exists. That I'm like, that I'm stuck here. And I know that. As always, like usual, I'm here. I know. I just feel bad because I know I'm not, this is not A-game ODaM right now. It's not A-game Ace Attorney. Okay. Okay. And I know that I'm trying my best to not look things up because because looking things up, I always know that it's possible I bring myself spoilers and it kind of ruins things. But I think the only thing I want to know is this testimony as hard to break as I think it is, or am I just not seeing what the answer is? Like, is this as hard as I think it is? Am I just literally just, am I having a blonde moment even though I'm not blonde? Am I having a, like, ODaM is kind of stupid in some moments kind of thing, or is this just, I think you're close? See, I think what's frustrating me is that it's happening again. I know it's happening again, and it's happened in every game where I know the answer, but I have to show my work to get there, and to show my work in this game means I have to get the evidence before I get to the thing I do know. Because I know for a fact that this guy, that the shot couldn't have come from forward because of the noodle stand. I know that. I know that these panties factor in somewhere because that means Pal Maractus was the guy who stole everything. I know the knife was in the ground forward, which is important because he threw it down, and that means that he couldn't have thrown the gun down. I know that the mirror is important because that's our proof that he got away, that whoever the real killer was got away in a green car and parked it at the Maractus Clinic, which means that the guy who was there must have been able to get into the Maractus Clinic, meaning it has to be somebody who worked at the clinic or had access to the door. The cell phone tells me that it has to have been somebody. God fucking damn it. Okay, I know who the real killer is. It just occurred to me because now I'm thinking about it. Pink phone, green car. Also, I only know this answer. Okay. Oh, jeez. It's Alita. I already know it's Alita now. I didn't even need to do that much deductive reasoning to figure it out, because it's like, okay, her cell phone, this is probably her cell phone, this is probably her car, and she probably broke into the clinic to put the car in there, and she was probably driving away fast to get away from Waki, and because Waki probably doesn't even remember her face, and he's probably trying to take the fall so she doesn't get arrested, because he probably does know that she wouldn't last long in prison. The panty stealing, I don't even think is related. It's probably something else, or if it is related, not the phone, the sticker problem. Yeah, no, I do know that the problem is that I can already piece together how this case probably happened just because I know the people involved. Because, oh, it would be a funny twist if the person who put the request for Apollo was the killer, because that makes logical sense. And she probably fired a second shot on accident. Or she wiped or she was wearing gloves herself. And she probably shot him because she found out about the checkup report, which gives motive. The only thing we don't really have is why did Maractus steal the noodle stand? You're just missing one thing, in my opinion. Well, that's the thing. I'm trying to work backwards to it. I think the problem with some of these cases is that it's like you're working. It's like you yourself are creating a Columbo episode, because you're working from, I know what's happened, but how do I prove that that's what happened? And I'm at the point of, okay, how do I prove that this guy, like, what's the lie here? And I'm trying to figure out what he's lying about. Because this is the one, okay, so this is the statement that Trucy keeps throwing up a freaking red flag over. I want to hint so badly. You know what, At this point, I don't want to be here anymore. What are we dealing with here, Arkham? I need this at this point. I want to get out of this place so bad. I want out of this guy's testimony so bad. I don't care anymore. This is really annoying. Also, I just want Stickware to be off my screen. I don't like this guy at all. His location is wrong. His location is wrong. Okay, so that would imply the map. Okay, so let me... How's it going? I'm currently stuck right now, Julian, but we're maybe going to get out of here soon. Hopefully. Hopefully we can get out of here, because holy crap, he's a fan of Trucy. I do like Trucy. I do like Trucy a lot. I think Trucy is becoming my favorite character in this game, because Trucy's the only person who You know what's kind of sad to me? Is maybe it's because Trucy's close to... Like, in terms of personality, she's close to Maya, and I liked Maya well. I liked Maya in all the games. Like, here's the thing. I may have been annoyed with her at some times, but I liked Maya because she was actually, like, she cared. She was a nice person. And Trucy feels like... It kind of feels like Trucy's the last remnant of the original trilogy. And maybe that's why I like her so much, because she feels like it. Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Let's try the map and see if we can get that correct, if that works. Because if it's location, I'm thinking map. It might also be... Ah, jeez. One of those things where I'm like, okay. Also, because we weren't given the diagram as evidence. So we don't have the so the diagram is not an evidence thing. Let's see. I'm gonna just present the map at all four. I think maybe you know what's, I'm thinking about what we've run into so far. I think I know why I think I'm starting to piece together something important, is that if I've seen an archetype for, like, I've seen a character before, and I don't mean I've seen a character literally before, I mean, like, this personality is familiar to me, I get annoyed by it. Because I think it's when, like, in the case of Apollo Justice, I'm realizing that because he's just Phoenix Wright, but again, and he hasn't developed on his own yet. And what I mean is, like, he hasn't developed outside of being in the shadow of Phoenix Wright. And he hasn't done anything that has made me think he's doing more than just being the successor. And maybe that's because he needs the whole game to do so. And that I expect. But right now, I'm very annoyed with Apollo Justice. I like Trucy a lot, though. She's very cool. Also, Clavier sucks. I don't know. Maybe he's doing laps in my brain of, is he cool or is he just annoying? Maybe it's just because, you know what I'm realizing? This game has the hardest job on the planet. It just occurred to me, this is exactly the thing it's, oh my god, I'm turning into one of those old head fans. Successor, someone who successes. He plays with the book. Yeah. Yeah. It's not this one. Crap baskets. But I guess, you know what I think it is that I'm realizing that now I've turned into one of those old head fans where, oh, the original trilogy's better. It's like, but I'm realizing why, and it's because if you look at the 3 original Ace Attorney games, I'm realizing that it's impossible for me to separate, like, the comparisons between, like, all 3, like, both Von Karma's and Edgeworth, as prosecutors that you go against with Phoenix. Oh my god, they're so much, like, they're so good. Like, Edgeworth is fantastic. Like, Francisca, as much as I was annoyed with her physical abuse, she was a great opponent. And then, of course, you know, like, her father, yeah, the original Von Karma is a freaking menace, and also a bit of a jerk. And the other, like, antagonistic prosecutors we ran into was so fascinating. Also, even Payne is funny, at least. He's a joke. That's the point. Okay. This one. Good lord. We'll say, did you ever get a read on a prosecutor in just one case? No, not at all. And I think, well, okay, I will say there's only one exception to that rule, sort of. I just read further. I know what to call, I think. Yeah. I will say, Crooked, the only exception is Godot. Like, we get hints of Godot earlier, but Godot's like, I'm gonna keep it real. Godot is probably like one of the best prosecutors in the entire series. So, and God, I'm now realizing that with Godot, Edgeworth, and the Von Karmas, there is no goddamn way, without some exceptional work, that Gavin is gonna catch up. Game design facts. What do I got for it? What do I even have today? I need to wrap my head around it for a moment. Maybe if I focus somewhere else, it'll let my brain rest a little so I can not stress out too hard. I guess one thing, story mechanics. I think in this game, I think mechanically, one thing that's weird about games like this, like we use visual novel as the description, but I think it's more so the way we program a lot of these is maintaining a list of items. Like you'd be able to program it easily with a list, like your inventory. But a lot of this game is built around what's called Boolean variables, which are basically, to me, it's like a light switch. Not the answer. I'm ready to paste on your call. I don't think I need the direct answer. I think, jeez, yeah. Give me a moment. But these games are built on Booleans, which is basically true-false statements. And it's like a light switch, where it's like, okay, it's either on or it's not. And the way that you program a game like this is that you basically, in every environment, you have a bunch of things that say, okay, we haven't interacted with this yet, or, oh, we haven't engaged with this yet. And the thing with Boolean values in computers is that they're very easy to work with in gaming because, especially for what's called, like, making flags. In Madman's Dice and Red Genie, I did the same thing where, oh, I completed this area. Okay, cool. You flip on the switch that says you beat this area. So then a bunch of parts in other sections of the game now say, okay, we understand you've done this thing, so we change our behavior accordingly. It's very handy in every genre, and it's great it's basically the best way to handle progression. The only thing that's a concern is if you lose track of where you're messing with those variables, because they are stored individually. Like this game, I imagine every single section has like 8 or 9 Boolean values just assigned to handling each testimony. They could also be reusing them, you know, with very tight code writing. You could probably reuse a bunch of them, but that might be a little harder than just make a spreadsheet of, okay, here's the variables and here's how you use them. But learning discrete math, learning that stuff, manage a story that isn't linear too. Yeah, non-linear stories do have a lot of, you have to really map out your programming so that everything connects properly. And it's very hard to program in a clean and efficient way, but when you put the work in to use only as many variables as you need, and you make good use of what you've put together, you end up with a very elegant piece of writing, both in terms of the writing and the, because that's what you want from a story too, is you don't overstuff it, because when you put too much into the story, it becomes distracting. You know, if there's too many balls in the air and the juggler doesn't seem exceptional, it almost seems like overwhelming. Because you're not following the story. You're not following what he's doing. You're just seeing a flash of colors. Which maybe is the problem here, is that I think too many elements have been put in front of me, and I don't know which one is the thing I need to follow, my eyes need to follow. Maybe that's the problem, is that we have so many things in the evidence locker, how many of these are actually important? Because thoughts on open world games with countless quest lines. I guess the thing is that like I would say 99% of games, it's not countless, it's just Radiant. And in the case of Radiant, it's just that you refresh the quest line, and that technically leaves the room for infinite play, but it's basically the same thing over and over again. Skyrim does that actually, where you can just redo things and you have a bunch of quest lines. Open world games, though, there's been fantastic ones. There's also been bad ones. And I think the problem is if you overscope the world without actually packing it with actual stuff. You know, it's one of those things where it's breadth over density, and players prefer density over scale. Like, if you have I'm going to use this punching bag again, Starfield. You have like millions of planets and nobody gives a crap about any of them. Like, one or two matter. And that's not good writing. Like, why focus out for millions if only like 5 or 6 really matter for the story? Because then that open world becomes a hindrance because all you realize is how empty everything is. And I know one of the good when someone might consider doing linear versus open world non-linear. See, here's the thing. The other one is open level. Open level's the third option, because, like, great example, I would say Time Splitters did this in a way that I think is quite good. Monster Hunter does this all the time, where you're given a world, you're given an area that is non-linear, but the objective is still you form a linear story because you're given an objective and you decide how you get there. Similarly, Dishonored does this very well too. And it's not so much that it's open world, it's that you're given a sandbox level, but it's still a very limited space with a lot of details. It's smaller, it's dense in its details and what's available to you. And it's about how you want to tell your story and the story you're telling. Some stories would have actually been served better by being a linear playthrough, and some stories might have even been enhanced by being an open world. The problem is that if you misuse any mechanic, it ends up working against what you're trying to do. I do feel better talking about that. I think going through that felt good. I'm not any closer to solving this, but at the very least, I feel I like the headache I was developing kind of went away, so that's good. It's kind of bad, but I think it's good that I think it is good that my brain was given some time to focus. Say Radiant. I believe they're called Radiant because I know in Skyrim they actually refer to them as Radiant quests directly, I believe. Radial is like circular, but Radiant is like, I forget why we use the term exactly, but it's basically just that it's an archetype of a quest that's repeatable based on number of variables. The Thieves Guild quests in Skyrim actually do this all the time, where it's here's your random target, here's your random place from a list of possible options. It's not literally anybody, it's, from a pool that they determine. Oh, I was super curious. Yeah, it's like it's a system that worked. They did that for all of the guilds in Skyrim, because it allowed you to technically have infinite quest lines to go make more money, to go do more stuff. And you could technically play Skyrim forever if you just keep doing those, but you'd probably get bored because it's the same thing every time. It's like if you take a shill job, for example, it's like, okay, you're gonna go steal something from a person. It's still good. It's just like, okay, after a certain point, you'll stop doing them and go do other stuff. Okay. How much variety can it really have? It's like, the problem isn't that you'll end up going to the same place over and over. It's just that once you do the same thing too many times, it only can go so far. I think it's true even in stuff in the Mad Libs type, where it's like, okay, you have something generating quest lines based on environmental factors. The problem is you only have so many different combinations until it feels like you're doing the same stories over and over. Okay, Narachnim, throw it down. I'm over it. I'm over this. Ah, jeez. I'm over this. I'm over this section. I keep reading the evidence. Saw through his lie by reading his tell. He would play with the corner of the page in his book when talking about the moment of the murder. I see. So that's his tell. Okay. So which piece of evidence is... Which piece of evidence?
Objection!
We just need to find which piece of evidence it is that... I think so. I was correct there, but no, that's not it. I see. Ah, jeez. Okay. He is Panty Thief. Let's see. You can't present anything. You have to continue. How do I continue?
Hold it!
How do I continue? You just have to press every statement? I see. I thought I pressed every statement. I thought I pressed everything already.
Hold it!
Keep my single part of the testimony. New sub-project, and that's related to games. Oh, very good. Might have saved scoved over on. It's time to back off a bit. Might have saved scummed over one. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like Culture Quest gamifies about learning about cultures. Ah, I see, I see. I mean, making games of learning stuff is good. I remember Free Rice was a thing where it's like you make a game of learning and then it donates rice. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, we're saved right here because I... Do I back off here? And I think we do, just because there's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. Here's there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. Mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. Come to the end of the line here. It can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Where are you, Air Forehead? Brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Katakis? The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? You don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile. Do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to pressure from the likes of... Here, Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess 20 minutes, or I promise you, you'll regret it. How'd he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. Because I had no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Yeah, catch that mysterious man. Don't tell me Trucy just bailed us out by faking that. Don't tell me Trucy just bailed us out by faking that. Do not tell me Trucy faked that. Where is Trucy? Move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Hi, Lucy. Hi, Trucy. You're okay, I thought. Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. Something you just don't do. Pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. Look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? Me and you, Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? Promise you'd save his son. Testimony is rock solid. Trucy's a trickster. Can I just say... Alright. What are the top things you wish people knew about gaming culture streaming? I don't know if I have anything off the top of my head. I don't know. I don't have a ton off the top of my head. I'm caught between things right now. I'll come back. I'll circle back around. Okay, I have to put it down. This actually really pisses me off. I don't know why it's pissing me off so much. It's like... I get it that she's a magician, she's a trickster, and I understand. But... First off, it's like, I think the problem is that... Okay, hang on. I need to explain my problem, my vices right now. The game so far, all three, like I'm looking at the first three games and this game, the training has been, if you don't find anything, okay, we need to go to the next testimony, but most of the time you're looking for things you can press and things you can, like, evidence to present. It feels disingenuous to just pull a fast one like this to get, like, they wrote themselves into a corner and said, okay, cool. Like, clearly they planned this, but it feels like a rug pull. It doesn't feel like, oh, I think Trucy's smart. It feels like, okay, Trucy, like, it feels unearned. Also, partially, how the hell did she disappear like that? Like, I understand, oh, magic, but, like, she literally disappeared. That's not just, that's stagecraft. Like, you're in a courtroom. How did you disappear like that? And also, why not just have it so that, oh, like... What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. Not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident, I can perceive what he's feeling. Might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. So she has the same power as... So she has the same perception thing that Apollo does, which... Yeah, that makes sense. But I think my frustration is that it feels like you set up an unwinnable situation without... It's kind of... You know what I'm thinking of right now? I'm thinking of Shelly the Killer, where they set up an unwinnable situation that is one. It's like... That's the thing. See, and Julian, to your question, what kind of person made a good assistant in another iteration of this game? See, the thing is, Trucy up to this point has basically been Maya, like a similar role as Maya Fey, and I find that to be just fine. And I like that. I do actually like Trucy. I like Trucy well enough. I think this just feels like a step too far for the... Not for Trucy, for the writers. It has nothing to do with Trucy as a character. It's specifically, why did the writers think that making Trucy pull this stunt was a good idea for endearing either... Like, the problem is that it doesn't work... It doesn't work on a court of law, because it's just, okay, this is that thing that Phoenix Wright did 9 years ago, we think. You can see what he's feeling. Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All times there was a contradiction. Well, I think I remember then, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. Same kind of problem I think emerges when you write a tight spot, like it's a scene for a movie or book, but you have to play through the moment. Yes. And the thing is, this game and the series in general has trained the player that if you have to play through these moments, either the game will make it clear that you have to go through the moment, you know, press everything or go through everything, or it literally pushes the scene forward and says, okay, here's a thing, here's like another story bit, like, oh, the prosecution provides a piece of evidence or something to help you, like, that inadvertently helps you push through. And I think the frustration is this particular scene. It's like, you know what's, I think the frustration? It's that in the first case, they already set up the, like, oh, you need to look for these tells, and they don't need to, like, take the camera and shove it into, here's where the tells are. It's like, you've already made it clear that characters will have tells that we have to look for. And I think what's frustrating is this is just babying the player. That, okay, you've made it clear that if they do this like physical action when they have the contradiction, that is the pressure point. Did you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Yes. And this is... I think I'm getting annoyed because this game has no confidence in the player. I don't want to say no, but it lacks confidence that the player gets what it's trying to do. And that is annoying. And I think that's what's getting to me. Is that the game isn't trusting... Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Dad during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. Phoenix Wright adult mode. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. What does that do for us? Don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Sorry, I said that. Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh, Mr. Wright's not here today? Said his old foot injury is acting up. Yeah, he smiled when he said that we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. God. You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. You could do it all along. One more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. Just flew in from the coast and boy are my arms tired. Right. Okay, we have an ad break. I need to... God. I need to put my thoughts down. I don't know. What's the relationship between Apollo and Phoenix? Straight up, Apollo... I think it's just that Phoenix just believes in Apollo. That's it. That's all it comes down to, is that Apollo... Like, Phoenix believes in Apollo. Because he's basically... Like, Apollo feels like the understudy to Phoenix Wright. That's all it really is. But... I think that's what I'm picking up on, is that the writing in this game lacks... It's like that this moment. I think what's getting to me is that I understand the game is lacking confidence in the player's ability to perceive what they're putting down, and the repetition is getting to me. I do also think that some of the scene investigation has been a little too particular. Like, it's been like, okay, hone in on these very specific details that... I think like the trash can one kind of made me mad, because I know that one I thought I saw earlier, so... Ah, jeez. So I skimmed over that trash can too. I don't even know how I didn't see that. But... I think in part this resources reinforce lesson learned in Case 1 for anyone who's coming back to Case 2 after a long break. But also, I can't really help but think it was because Shu Takemi really wanted to introduce the concept of Mr. Hat that way. You know what kind of gets me a little bit? Is that I understand that they wanted to introduce this... Like, it looks very funny, but it's also like, what... Make a court game like this? Would I? I feel like... I don't know if I would make a game exactly like this, but I think... I like the idea of making a game about investigations. I think that's more fun for me. I like the thing I would want to do is do something like strip out parts of the combat from the Batman Arkham Asylum, and that if you'd made it a multi-step thing to investigate crime scenes like you do in that game, it would be so much fun. I'd have so much fun with that. That'd be really hard to program though, because you'd have to make sure that you have your hitboxes. You have to have your like hitboxes for finding evidence. You'd have to make sure the evidence flags in the right order. A lot of it is sequencing that you'd have to get exactly right to get it down. But that would be fun. It'd be a lot of hard work, but I think the problem is that you don't need to reinforce the lesson this way. Louvre heist investigated the game. Actually, I think it would be fun to do something like that. I think just doing that and doing like crime scene investigation in general is very fascinating. I think the problem is that they could have reinforced the tell by making it so Trucy, like if Trucy made a note of it during the testimony, it would have been perfectly fine, and the story would have kept moving forward the same way. But introducing Mr. Hat this way, I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement, right. Perhaps Fraulein would have just believed it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. Wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. So I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however. But this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Yes, I do know that. I think what gets me is that the first case did a good job of setting it up, and this case has done a good job of setting it up too. And I think what's frustrating is that it's like, okay, I can see what they're going for, so let me just go for it, you know? Is this only the second case? Yes. Not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Only were that easy. Ears hear what he says, my eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? I feel like, yeah, this also feels like we're... You know what it feels like with this? You know what it feels like with this, too, is that... Bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. Can't see it, can't you, Apollo? Almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. Bracelet's trying to tell me something. I feel like this feels like also... It works... You know what it is it works twofold. It feels like it's regression, because we already learned this lesson, and he has to learn it again, which is not... That's not good. That's not good. But also... Why does his bracelet feel different? Like, he hasn't mentioned it this whole time. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here.
Hold it!
So he called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo, this has to be it. Don't forget, I just saw this, man! I just saw this! Like, and maybe I'm more frustrated because we've been here for too long, but... Which means this is the place to look for this habit. God, just stop with the bracelet. Alright, I'm over it. Not sure how I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to... What are you talking about, man? Touch my bracelet, X reacts to the testimony. What are you even talking... I think this game is unfortunately accounting for a lot of pick-up and put-down play. Actually, even more so, I think this game is accounting for... I think this game's storytelling is also getting a bit too... This feels very out of... This feels out of pocket for the series in general. Ah, jeez. I just... Accounting for the idea that you might have played the first case last one with the forgotten key mechanics. I think that, I don't know, it just feels like such an odd thing to consider given that it's a handheld game too. Because it's a handheld game too, so it's like... God, it's just... I think the problem too is that this mechanic feels very... This feels like a shoehorn DS mechanic, I'll be honest. Where it's like, alright, cool, we need to use the touchscreen somehow, but... It... Let's see. Pay attention to his words and his fingers. Here again.
Gotcha!
I saw it. Just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks is quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? Very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about the cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? To ask what to ask. Ask to see his phone. Miss Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Eric, why? Whatever for. Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Where did you forget that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. Huh, I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus... Why, that's where the victim lived. Well, finally, we're getting somewhere. Eric, that's impossible. I say, Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? Your cell phone is here. How could you have called the police? Oh, we got him. It's true, I didn't have my cell phone that night. That's why he said I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone, so you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. So he left the crime scene for an undisclosed amount of time. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, he broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. Thank God. Well, that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I stuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. It's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime. Now's your chance, Paul. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Thank God. You know what's sad? I could definitely see them doing this without having to add Mr. Hat. He's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Alright, we need to save the game again. I want to say it's actually... Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Show evidence. Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your swagger, air forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. This evidence proves that the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder. Is... Actually, I think it is this. That's a side view mirror. As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took the place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Marax's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. Thank God. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler. The only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in that park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. You're naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus. No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. The prosecutor, say something. Suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. Know that face. That's the face of guilt. Okay, please do not stop the case again. Just... God, just get us here. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. Given to rolling... It's quite a pain when I drop alongside the road, you know? Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. It's funny. Bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. I hope. Here comes Justice. God. Also, man, this guy. I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way. I feel like it's also just okay. I know that that's the obvious one. Yeah. What if the phone vibrates when called and moved on the car? Potential hole in the argument. Well, I guess the problem is who would have called him. I don't know anybody who'd call this dork. Impossible, given this guy has no friends. I think that's a problem. This guy has no friends. I know this. So unfortunately, that could be a hole in the argument, but it's not because this guy is an idiot. I don't know who's dumber, this guy or Waki at this point. Went to the supermarket. Must have dropped my... Okay, wait. I have a question. Let me ask. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic. Why, yes, that's correct. There's a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. Supermarket's here along the main road. On my way home from there, takes me past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. What was I walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. Which means he would have been coming from the other side. Okay, we're gonna... Let's see. His habit isn't acting up. Yep. He's pretty unsettled. The odds are really high that you can get something out of him. Ooh, gambler's daughter through and through. I'm a magician, thank you very much. She's still a gambler. I'll just ask. I'll just start pressing stuff. So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place. Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes. I did go shopping, really. Walked on the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. I'm sure the store clerks would disagree. You say any free food counts as a religion? In any case, that night, sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home, yes. Okay, I'm like... I think now the problem is this game has given me, like, insane amounts of doubt to, like... It's cool how the court mechanics don't feel unnatural, even though they're kind of making them repeat their testimony. I like... No, see, here's the thing. The core mechanics of the Ace Attorney series are really good. And I think the problem is that this particular game has made me start really doubting my ability to spot what the lies are. Because now I'm thinking, okay, do I just press everything? Same entrance our victim used. You notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from noodle stands, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. Keen observer of the obvious, you might say. This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? I'm gonna press about the noodle stand. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation, healthy curiosity are vital. Remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said... noodle. Yes, that was it. Remembering something quite well. It sure took you all to tell us. Thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Mr. Justice. What about that sign? What could be important? Very important. I know what it is. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle. Appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. This noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. Think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Don't apply the school meal for a taste of our smart noodles. Wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Hey, you remember the sign on the victim? It said noodle.
Objection!
Got your ass. Finally. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle. Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. What the fuck? Red without a doubt noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here. Here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually reads the name of the stand's owner. L. Dunes. L. Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. Thank God. The judge is funny. Wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said Noodle, and he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Would have been over here. Over here. Here. I think. Here. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand read El Dune, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says Noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and the back signs. Thank God. You know what's the thing? Besides the Mr. Hat thing, this feels right now. The rhythm's back. I think I just don't like it when the game forces you to fail. I think that's what it is. It's like, it's one thing when the game presents you with something, like, I think this happened in 3 as well, where it's like, okay, you have to press everything, and then, I think it's either 3 or the special episode and 1 where you press everything, and then the game just says, okay, you just have to fail. Like, someone else is gonna bail you out here, and it's like, I think that's less, I think it feels less earned here, where Trucy just kind of bails us out with some actual BS rather than, oh, we have a piece of evidence, or, oh, this piece, he says something after the testimony. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me.
Objection!
So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Even on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Remember his testimony from before, though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler were standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. I like these animations, at least. These are a good addition. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction... Yeah, it's a hit to the left. I like that this actually is a pretty concise animation, I won't lie. The bullet would have hit his left temple. Ah! Ah, in other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler is standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you're absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. Ah! That's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So, if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Got him. Man, can we just play as Trucy instead of Apollo? Get out of here. Order. Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. Is it bad that now I'm thinking about if we just got rid of Apollo and put Trucy in here? Like, now I'm sad because I'm like, I'm pretty sure Apollo should be... I should respect him more, but... Oh my god, he has literally just been like... he's just been a mannequin standing here so that Trucy can do cool stuff. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. Yeah, can we just give her the defending attorney's badge? Like...
Objection!
No, it's there. Clarify 1 point for me with, if you would, air forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, like Jimmy Kudo in Case Closed. But it's just like, I think the problem is that at this point in the game, all I feel is I wish Apollo was, I wish this was reversed, that Apollo was learning from Trucy. Or that Trucy was just the attorney. Like, it would have been the, oh, we took the kid of the main character and made them the main character, but honestly, now I'm kind of thinking about it like, yeah, this guy's name's Apollo Justice, but, like, yeah, but Trucy's funny. Hell, playing as the Maya character might have been a fun time. But something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. My friends say so. You have friends? That's the real surprise in this case. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Alright, we saved the game again. At least the pursuit music is still pretty good. I can jam with this. Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I'm gonna say accuse of another crime. Jimmy Kudo legit has a reason for this type of scenario. I think he's a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual science tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. This his air forehead. Afraid it falls to you to elucidate Air Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? Your evidence? The court's all Yep.
Take that!
Something tells me this isn't one of those good silences. Something else to say, Mr. Justice. One more chance, please? Are you telling me that it wasn't the panties?
Take that!
Okay, no, that's the one. The evidence is this. What is that? Women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. He does not want to admit what he was doing. He's not reading anything. Don't look at me like that. Got his ass. Why is he, like, he's not reading that book at all. It's a picture book. Order, order. Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems. Presents panties. What the? On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found at the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please hear me out. It's not what it looks like. What do you mean it's not what it looks like? You stole underwear, dog. Order. He's calling order. Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. Oh, he's dead. Did he just hit his head hard enough to, like, crack into the wood? So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? And perhaps you're not aware that my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant, see? Your point? I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? We of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting. And what greater challenge is to science than a mystery?
Objection!
What does that even mean? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. My friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. The moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science. A full-size car tire was the only first mystery those panties revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. That's not all. First there was the tire, then a stew pot, then a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties. It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken jersey. Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick? Say panties, but they are much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this is the night that I will seize the truth that lies within those panties. Was I, for once again, the lacy heart-pounding truth slipped through my fingers and... Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but it was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, there, forehead. Can I just say, this part of the case started flying by, but also... This feels right. This feels like we've moved out of the ouch zone. Did I hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler is standing, isn't there a... Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied to us about his location? I think it's this.
Take that!
The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, it's right there. We can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. I can tell. You know, that's gonna be one of those clips that follows me forever, isn't it? It's never gonna escape. I'm never gonna escape that one. Like... You're telling me this guy is out here, like, to put it in the nicest way possible and in the most scientifically accurate way for this guy, you're telling me this guy is such a turbo version that he has to say it like this? Oh, brother. Okay. The headache's coming back, but it's going away again. It's like it's coming in waves. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. You see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I see. I hid in the garage for a short while, then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those boys belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. Murder of Dr. Maractus. Reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers? Oh boy. It was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing, tale. If that isn't just how I feel. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki-Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki-Kitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant, Waki-Kitaki, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation for both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. What the hell did he just say? No problem. Very well, this brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Thank Christ. Oh my god. Stickler is such a goddamn headache. I think what was... I do know... I do see... Oh, I didn't save. I'll save when I get out of here. I think what was getting to me was that the game I think this is one of those times where the game wants you to progress in a certain way, but that doesn't work. I think... How do I put it? If you're coming into this as a new player, it's probably not that frustrating. But I think it is actually one of those cases where the more of this series you've played before you reach this point, the more frustrating it is that the game keeps trying to stop you to make you to say, here's what you're looking for. Because the first three games didn't make you feel really stupid for like, it's like I see the evidence and I want to work with it, and the game is kind of shoving things forward. It's like, Glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. Waki made it through the day, too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. It was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. Amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. It's about enough of him. Hello? Oh, hi, Alita. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. You think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. I feel like I need to ask about all of these. Let's start with Waki's operation. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. What's the deal with this? I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. He just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go to get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. Not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. Do you know the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster. He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. Here there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. Can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? It's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at that age where boys want to make a mark on the world. It's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. Okay. Talking family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. Walkie says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, generation gap. He even got the ever classic what about the family business thing going. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it. And I love Walkie with all my heart. That's nice. Well, yeah, it is nice. Doesn't bother you that it'll be your, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Walkie first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Oh, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Should be getting home now. Walkie's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Oh, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. Yeah, she's definitely the scariest one here. Okay, let's see. Let's start with the clinic. Let's go talk to Phoenix. Oh, no, he's gone. Okay. Good to know. Maybe we could go talk to Eldoon. Maybe he got his noodle stand back. Maybe Eldoon knows something. He does not. Okay. The Maractus Clinic. Walls and posts are so highly polished you can see my face in them. Wait, my hairdo's a little flat. There, perfect. Cool. We'll probably have to. I think the tough thing is that I remember being pretty good at spotting, at like checking everything in the first 3 games, but I think the problem is there's so many things that could be red herrings, you know? Mr. Eldoon's house has seen better days. Yep, we've read this one before. Okay. Understandable. How about the Maractus Clinic garage? Nope. I can check this again. This car belonged to someone at the Maractus Clinic, and it hit Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright sprained his ankle, and the car lost the side view mirror. So whoever drove this car... Actually, wouldn't that mean that the driver would have been moving before... The driver would have been going through before the panty arrival. Then that means that Stickler would have seen the crime after this car was already parked, meaning that somebody already drove by the time this happened. That doesn't make any sense either. Somehow that makes even less sense now that I think about it. How about the park? Okay, I'm guessing nothing's gonna be active until we go to the detention center. Got it. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. I do apologize. I think today was a much slower day than I expected for how we moved through. And I think to some extent it's also just that I got stuck really hard. I don't know, that part just felt very odd. I don't know, that section felt like it was set up as like a trap, but in a strange way. Looks like Walkie's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me, yes? Other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? Ah, you mean the panty snatcher. Wesley Stickler. They arrested him too? Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. Hope I don't regret this. He is a valuable witness. He's a bit precious, I'll give him that. Alright, hi, Stickler. Please keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. There, it's you. Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Fuck. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? That night, I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? Oh, great Trucy, teach me. Eh? Must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please, make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know, I think he'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Okay, well that's... Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Though hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two. Let's resolve this like gentlemen." In the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true, really? Panties are gone, my innermost desire, heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I think anything you'd want to hide more than panty snatching true. Sounds like Walkie was at the scene of the crime after all. Wish it weren't so. Okay. Okay. Well, that didn't tell us anything. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can ask him right now, so... Now we just need to make this. We just need to make the rounds to every location because... Oh my god. You know I'm gonna regret it if... I am going to regret it if I find out only after I leave that, oh, I needed to present evidence to him of some kind. Thank god. Hello, Plum. Yeah, she's back. Hey, you two. Over here. Us. Yo, little Plum, what's up? I think all this gangster ease is a negative influence on Jersey. Heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... Ah, man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes. Sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie? Well, he's, clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. Okay, I need to ask about everything. He's really everything you expect in a boss's son. I'm gonna be a gangster, dude. The life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mom. The words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Walkie's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? Alright, we'll go through everything, because we can ask her about it. It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign it's time for a change. Doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Alright, let's ask about Alita. Yeah, Walkie's fiancé. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little Plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day, says he wants to tie the knot. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough, but, you know. Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in the business too long, and you start to only see darkness in people. Get a nose for it. Nose for people, a nose for trouble. Oh, I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. Oh, I'm guessing that it's because Alita's Oh! Yeah, that's the connection. Alita's probably from the She's probably from the Rivali's gang! That's what it is. Boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. Walkie seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. Okay. Why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? Oh, she's laughing loud. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Huh, something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. The IRS. I'm just thinking mentally, like, you know, it's probably a taxes thing. That's what did in Al Capone, by the way. That's actually one of those things that inadvertently gets a lot of criminals put away. Isn't even it's not murder, it's not extortion, it's tax fraud. And honestly, I could very easily see that being what puts away. That could be the thing that puts away a mobster like these guys. Hey, it's Mr. L Dude. Oh, there he is. Hermf, what's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Ah, but now it's a crime scene, they won't let me have it back. It's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. Ah, I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy Doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death. You mean you're the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell you, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. I ain't never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. What do you mean? Let me ask about the clinic. That stand for generations has served up the very best noodles us L dudes could make. Tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than just a stand, it's history, I tell you. You say it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. L dude. Single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Oh, it's the same thing that the two father and son are doing now. The go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. L dude, I don't mean to pry. What exactly did you do before you became a chef? Well, let old noodles lie, that's what I say. Trying to get an idea of what he did anyway. Stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. Now I don't even have that. Maractus. What exactly happened between you and the Maractus clinic? Eh? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity, I hate him. Or hated. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at the clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to success. The mob. I mean, the Kitaki family. They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. Every 5th operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. The doctor just decided to do that. What about the insurance companies? No doubt it's illegal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty sure soon he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dark. Up to my neck in soupy noodles. I figured out Mr. Eldune's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldune, or should I say Dr. Eldune? Figured it out, did you? Okay. That's right, I was a doctor, surgeon, until the year before last. So, Mr. Maractus was your rival. You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. Take a spoon, you drink some broth. Those onions will find their way in there. People who like them, that's why that's just fine. For people who hate them, hate onions, hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of... What are you talking about, man? Well, that's what he was, an onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him. So, you weren't exactly friends. Me and pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me, just blow right past without so much as a howdy. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, it looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's rambling. No, it's fine. By way of apology. You ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. Just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Well, that's nice. We have a surgeon on tap. Guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Okay, what that also tells me is that... Well, you've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was staying outside the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits, it's not involved. But, what part of off limits do you not understand? Let me prove that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. Okay, so once we find a way to get... Once we find something that connects the two, we're good. Okay, we need to go... Let's see if we can go to the detention center and get someone else. Is he still here? Oh, wait. Someone different? Please. Please be walkie so we can get new information. So I'm going to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie's just finished questioning. I'll bring him in. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's try and wrangle this idiot into talking. Yo, what's up, my little imposter? What did you call me? Zam, it's you? Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita. You referred to her? Wow, this game is really different. This game is ahead of its time. You're calling your girlfriend sus? More than 10 years before that was invented? My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a Clink thing, you wouldn't understand. This guy also has a punch. Maybe that's the problem. Every single person, like, this case has had so many people with punchable faces. Like, Walkie, I want to slap his hair off. Stickler, I want to throw into a trash can. Gavin's okay. I've at least come around to him being okay, but... Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like, poster girl, right? If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Because she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel. A fallen angel. There's a song by Poison that talks about that. So, what can I do for it? What can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? Well, she's lining up taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, Bezoy. Relieved to hear. Yeah, what's a relief? Ah, yes, we're seeing this again. Okay, maybe one other thing this game has done a bit too egregiously is the flashbacking. Flashbacks are fine, but too many is just... Okay, it's too much. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. Man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? Miss my fallen angel. Never mind, I've circled back around to hating Walkie. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. Okay. Maractus Clinic. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus? There's something you should know. We Katakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivales family. It's about 6 months back. I go into Rivales' turf packing a knife, right? And you were shot. Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kataki family, you know that? So you were taken to the Maractus Clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? Hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed. And still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivales paid him off, I'm sure of it. Okay. It's here to be married next month. Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh Snapple cakes. Take a deep breath, ODaM. Let it go. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. Oh, he's doing the hair twirling thing like what's his name? The Phantom Thief from the 3rd game. He's doing the hair twirling thing. I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Oh, well, man, if she wouldn't tell you. I best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there. You feel me? My Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. It's like this guy's like... He's like $2 Naruto. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. My old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time all the time. Represent. God. Well, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. How have I walked away from this dumber than I came in? Are you serious? You're telling me I came into this conversation and got I somehow lost information talking to this guy. Are you kidding me? Like, I feel like I somehow lost, like, time and information talking to this guy. Why do I still have this freaking bowl? Let me present this. Yeah, whatever. He's preoccupied. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence. Alita, man, Alita. Okay, how about the knife? About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was... Yes, it was me. I was there after all. Yeah, we're finished. Yo, Walkie, do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? Heh, you don't beat around the bush, do you? Like your style, shorty. Please tell me that means I can actually ask him about it. Thank God! Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. What? The day of that checkup when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash, figured I'd give that doctor Taster's own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. But you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies. Okay, this is weird. Value life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whacked than I am, and that's saying something. But I was serious. Aw, poor girl. Thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Wait, so you don't even know? You don't even know? How do you not know? Like, did you black out or something? Okay, so... Wait, so he isn't even sure that he fired the gun? Okay. Interesting. How does he not know? Like, did he black out or something? Let me go to Kentucky Mansion. Maybe I can ask... Okay, yep. New stuff. Okay, I see. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. Why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him." That motorcycle. Can I just say, the fact that he keeps saying air forehead, it is kind of funny, but also why? Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. He's so cool. Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. He's... What the heck? They're just gushing over him. They're so excited. It doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home, and my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog. The motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Oh, we have one ad break. God dang it. It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Because motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines. Tell me you share my angst air forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. Ah, in any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. You mean the one in the lab coat? She's in a foul mood too, be gentle. I'll weird as shame, baby. Okay. Well, that's nice. In the forecast of the park today, gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Jeez. Okay, I need some water. Oh, jeez. I think one other aspect of this game that's a little tough is that the amount of reading I have to do. The amount of reading I usually have to do while we do this does mean I have to drink a lot more water to keep my throat okay. Oh man, it's a lot of talking. Blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, let's see. Look over there. White frock detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. It's under a lot of stress. Investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Hi, Detective Sky. At least Emma's cool. Ah, I need to stretch my neck. Hang on. Oh, boy. Ah, jeez. Tomorrow's gonna be a bit complicated just because I have to set up stream on a Friday for PC play, and I'm playing with a group of friends, so it'll be interesting. And then, oh man, and I also have to handle a bunch of other stuff. It's kind of odd because I don't normally have very complicated Fridays, but tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Hopefully it works out okay. Sure, it'll be fine, but it's one of those things where it's like, oh well, gotta keep my head on a swivel. But either way. Whew. Ah, jeez. I need to stretch my neck and shoulders. Too hunched over today. Ooh. Definitely need to stretch that time. Oh, jeez, okay. Okay. This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. Glamorous. Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? And he walks his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Okay, cool. Speaking of distracting, guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. I was just trying out some sort of new forensics technique. And last with the new kit. Mind me asking what exactly has he been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged. You mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint analysis kit. It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. I want to know exactly where someone was standing, like your panty-snatching student witness, for instance. Ah, so with that kit, right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, Pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Because I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, in this case shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, then the place to start. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. Just press A where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. Oh, this is weird. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. This is very bizarre. Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? Okay. Next step, dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press A to blast it with that dryer. There, give it a shot. This is a little awkward, I will not lie. God. This is a little awkward just because it's a little finicky with Joy-Cons for some reason. Hard and nicely, let's have a look. Yeah, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Don't tell me we have to do this like 6 times. On the roller, tighten out with A and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Here goes. See if we get a match. Defendant. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this is very bizarre. I'm gonna keep it real, this is very bizarre. So the prince, he was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I could almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. So let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Certainly brighten her mood. Can I do more? How do I do more? Examine. Poor Mr. L. Dude has been standing here since the whole thing started. It almost looks at home here in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. Talk, footprint analysis. Alright, let's do the other ones. We'll do these while we're here, because... And we give another go. Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. At least Emma's happy about this. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. How about this one? Okay, looking good. Next to dry the plaster. Yep. We'll do this while it's all here, because yeah, we are nearing the end of stream, so it probably would be good for us to handle this while we have the mind for it. Whose shoe is this? Oh yes, that's a good one. Next to ink. Okay. Now, whose shoe is this, is the question. With a leaf. Huh, that's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It is strange, so smooth. It's the other part with the leaf. I can say without even looking that this print doesn't match any print on our list. Oh, mystery print. Funny that it's actually like straight up a... This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's for certain. So you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Eldude's doodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this Mr. Shoe print? Maybe something. No need. No, sorry. No idea. Too bad. I wonder what it is. All yours. Hang on, I think I know where that is. Hang on, let me go outside the house really quick. I think I know where this is. Hang on. Examine. The trash can. Give. Let me have it. Looks like a flip-flop to me. This is where we found the mirror. Kind of think if it wasn't there something else in here. Yep, here it is. These must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident. Okay. Yep, that's what we wanted. I was remembering the things. I was remembering those slippers, and I wanted to take them over to Emma. Mystery print. Yep, I know which one it is. Yes. Okay, so I do know the evidence now. Show evidence. I think I have our culprit right here. Hi, look at that. What? Bottom is covered in paint, huh? What's this? Weird shape here. Yep, it's a leaf. Leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. The outline was left when the leaf was removed. Got paint on my hand. Apollo, I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. Oh wait, whoops. Present. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? Look at the bottom, see? Covered with paint, except for... It's funny seeing Emma be so surprised like this. It's very funny. What if a leaf was stuck to the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. Practice clinic. To the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved. She's just standing there eating. Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? Police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Oh, cool. Well, you did my work for me with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Yay! Emma's helping us out. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. In Prosecutor Gavin's name, that's hilarious. I will also get the other shoe print just to be sure. We'll get this really quick while we're here. Okay, so let's do this one. I'm like 80% certain this is just Stickler's foot, but oh god. Alright. Sure, I guess. I kind of screwed up that entire back part of it, but I mean, it's fine. It's whatever, you know? This hairdryer is gonna drive me a little nuts, ain't it? What? That's a good one. I like that it's split up too, you know, it's like... Nice. It's just so... it's kind of goofy, I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it feels a bit goofy. So that would be this guy? And it's correct. Alright, cool. So it is so Stickler is in the right position. Okay, cool. I guess it's good we practice with these tools so I remember them for later. So fingers crossed I actually internalized some of this information. This confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Oh, that's about Gavin, really quick. Won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutors should be cool of wit and furrowed brow. Less glamorous and more simorous, you know? No, actually I don't. Well, that, and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one. I mean, you didn't know. Thought you were one of his boys. Neither a boy nor one of his. Let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself in anyway. Okay. I like that Trucy just is like, okay. You know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my dad? I want details. Well... He helped me out of a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Was she saying something about getting involved in an incident? Can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. Went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. Oh, I thought that too. Oh, that's cute. Heart is full of science, so I bought this kit through the mail order. I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. Is it weird that Emma kind of is acting a bit like how yeah, she's doing the gumshoe thing. She's just charging in. Alright. Well, that works. Okay, let's save our game. Save the game. Alrighty. Back to the menu. Take a moment and talk. I do think that today was very stressful. I think the tough thing is that the game has a bit of friction between what it wants the player to do. At least in that particular moment, it feels like what the game wants the player to do and what the game has taught the player to do were coming into conflict. This happens in a couple of games where the player is shown something and the game isn't sure you're ready to handle it at full speed yet. And I think the problem is the Ace Attorney games have done a pretty good job. The first 3 games did a pretty good job of, okay, we have you settled with your first case. We got you back into it. I think the argument of that they expect you to drop and play a lot is reasonable, but I think that the hole in that argument, the only hole really I would say is that it feels like this game it kind of feels like these games are just made to be like they expect you to play the game and keep playing them. They want to keep the player engaged, so they don't expect you to leave too often. They only expect you to leave once in a while. Because I guess what I'm seeing is it's similar to other DS titles where I don't think it's that they expect the player to stop it over and over again. Because a lot of those quality of life features of we'll recap the story for you often are in larger stories where they want to make sure you know where you are currently. But even those weren't really introduced a whole ton. And in fact, not many games even do stuff like that. I know Dragon Quest XI does, but even big games like, I'll mention Clear Obscure just to throw one down, that They don't really do a whole lot of reiteration with their story. But even other handheld games like the Pokemon games, like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, they had the journal thing, but it didn't tell you plot elements. So it's like they expected you to remember what you did last time with sparse details. And this game does have a history log, so it isn't like we can't review anything really. I don't know. I think that particular spot was because there have been cases before where they want you to press everything, but that it usually comes either after they teach you how to press or they reiterate in a throwaway line with Mia or something, like Mia or Maya would say, you know, that like, hey, something was fishy, and you just need to press things. But I think expecting the player to press every detail in a 4-part in that section kind of felt like, okay, but you've already got us trying to learn how to, you know, find tells. But friction aside, I think as long as the game keeps moving forward from here, we'll be okay. I do think the cases being like, some of this is my fault that the cases being longer, but I do think that these cases already feel a bit longer in general, which I don't know if that helps or hurts the game so far. I think we'll see. So we'll see probably next time if this is helping or hurting the game. Because if the case is getting longer only serves to make the game longer, I don't know if that will help the pacing or not. So we'll see. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. So we do have an extra stream tomorrow night. It'll be an hour later. It'll start at 8 p.m. This is just to make sure I have enough time to get everything settled and squared away before I settle in. It'll be a collab. It's supposed to be, I believe we're playing Gartic Phone. It's Emeraldo's Circus. I'm just a bit player, so it's not 100% to me, so that's good. It's a little less pressure off my back when I just have to be there and set up, you know? And Sunday, we're playing El Sword again, so it'll probably be good that I get my PC set up and rare and to go for that. So, I'm looking forward to it. Alrighty. I do think that the character choices in this game have also been a bit strange, but I don't think they're inherently bad. I think the problem is that right now I've just been thinking like, okay, I just want more of Trucy. Trucy is probably the best character in the game so far. Alrighty. I think I'm just gonna call it for tonight. Yeah. Because tomorrow will be quite busy anyway, so. Alright. Now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.